Let's get restarted in here. Where's my me? What's this stream for? Welcome to Goof. I mean, okay, so here's the stream. I would like to storyboard the next episode, and since I'll be making this at a loss, I decided I'll be doing it live. Fuck it. We'll do it live. Fuck it. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. See, the thing is, if you missed out on my last many posts, I made a lot of posts about this. Hang on, let me get my webcam on. Yeah. Oh, hey, Jack. It's Uncle Joe again. And I'm once again asking for you to vote for America. Or else, if you don't, then America will win. And we don't want that. I have to make my campaign slogan. I have to not use the words "Make America Great" or "Again." I have to not use the word America because that's like a Republican word now. The Republicans took that one. They won that round. What are you drinking today, Joe? Well, conveniently, since everyone is so interested, conveniently I've put that in the description of every stream I do. In fact, that's the only thing in the description. Oh no. Did the stream go out? It says my bitrate is low. Is my stream good? Oh, it says excellent now. Alright. Anyway. I was saying that I've conveniently put the beverage on my desk into the description of all of my streams. And I haven't changed it for a long time because it's always coffee now. It's the morning. Good morning. Welcome. In the morning, it's pretty common for me to have some coffee, so usually just coffee. Let me catch up on some of these comments in the chat. Make Skibbity toilet cartoon. Face reveal for the dog. I don't have the dog. The dog is real, but it's not even my dog. I can show my cat, but what's the point? The cat? What's the point? Alright. So in order to make this cartoon, we need to send our brains back in time to 1995. But we can't. We can't go back in time. So we'll try to set the scene as good as we can from memory, right? I could play actual old music, but it would be copyrighted. So I've played someone's weird nostalgia poisoned brain mix of it. Eternal Plaza, nostalgic mall soft journey. There's many words for what this is, but it all embodies some shame, some regret, some nostalgia that's brought on by these feelings. But like I also I've been trying not to have regrets. Because then they just kind of like force you into thinking and doing even worse things. Regrets. How about instead of feeling bad about what you didn't do back then, you could just do it now, or you can plan to do it later. If you were going to do it all, you would have had to have done it now, in the moment, because looking back on the 2000s or the 90s or later or earlier, if you're older than that or younger than that, yeah, you could even look back on the 2010s and think that was so long ago now. I can't believe Obama's gone and all that kind of shit. It's like, I would like to invite you to not think that way. I mean, it's okay to feel bad about it, but I wouldn't continuously perpetuate thoughts that just continuously perpetuate this inaction. I like this drawing that's here while I'm saying all this. Honestly, this isn't even the right pose. I have to redraw it. But good thing for that, because I probably have to do this and that pose. Alright. Just remember your training at CalArts. Which I didn't go to, but I'm going to pretend now. I'm going to pretend that when I got to CalArts, they made me do the flour sack test, which I did not do at my school. At my school, they were like, just animate anything you want. And it was only one project where I got to do 2D animation. So, it wasn't really that much. The teachers didn't know how to animate, was the problem. Yeah, it's kind of shocking that Pete is supposed to be a cat. I think it's healthy to feel a little bit of sadness, a little bit of regret. It's just like, you have it now, so you have to do something with it. For me, I'm starting to think that all the sorrow I felt, not feeling like I didn't get to make this cartoon, all it did was waste my time. All I did was feel shame and sorrow and regret about it. When I could have been making it. I honestly should have just been making it anyway. I was thinking I should make it anyway, but you know, now I see the path. It's like, it's not that crazy to think that I could get a few hundred people to help support this, because that, you know, I still make money from ads, and I probably wouldn't even need people to fully support me while I make this. I just need a few $100, really. So like, why even bother? Just like, why even bother like letting Disney win and like letting them control how the parodies look? Letting them control what you can do in them. I know they're not directly controlling it. I'm not doing some conspiracy shit. I'm just saying that that YouTube's rules are like very influenced by what Disney wants and what mainstream culture wants. Even though Disney has their own shitty service with their own shitty rules, like we regret to inform you that The Jungle Book, the best Disney movie, is racist. Like, they'll make it so you can't find it if you're a kid browsing Disney. You can't find it. It's like you have to get a grown up because it's racist, and they marked it as racist. You know why it's racist? Because there's some jive-talking monkeys. It's like, whatever. Some little bit of accent. It's an old fucking movie. You don't need to remind us. We can tell that it's an old fucking movie because you've deemed it to be obsolete. That's why you made a new version of it that sucks. Because you think that an animated movie that has animator souls in it is the same thing as like a shitty car that gets a new version every year. Oh my god. But like even though I'm making fun of Disney, I feel like I'm trying to do everything they did right with this. You know? Like, I'm looking at this drawing of Pete and thinking, it's not good enough. I really have to go back to school. I can make this better if I understood how to draw that. Yeah, like the little intricacies like that. I mean, I can make estimates of it, but yeah, I mean, I'm not really doing it from memory. I'm referring heavily to actual model sheets of Pete. Yeah, like now that I'm asking for direct support, I have more of an obligation to be like transparent. Which is why I'm using this transparent color. I feel like this is what you're paying for. You're paying for not Disney quality. You're paying for Pete the Power Cut quality. You've seen what the quality of that looks like, and it's like, it's almost like those like Mickey Mouse shorts, those like Rob Renzetti Mickey Mouses, except with like a little more on model. But the quality is about the same as that. I feel it's Flash, you know. It's as best as you can do in Flash. Although I don't know. I guess I'll keep using Blender, and if I really like it, I'll switch to that, because I really like the look of having it look like a. Oh right, I think I went through this whole thought process while making episode 1, that like I wanted to look like a real Disney animation, but so I considered using grease pencil to give it like a cell animated look. But looking closely and researching the Goofy movie, I found out that they did not use cells; they used digital. But also for Goof Troop, they did use cells, and it's kind of based on both. So I haven't really decided if I wanted to make it look like true looking like animation cells, or if I was gonna go for a more digital look. But the thing is that even though it was digital, a Goofy movie and all those Disney movies in the 90s were like hand drawn. They have a hand drawn look. You know, they probably had tablets, but not like this one. They did it all on paper still. And I'm not going to do that. I mean, maybe if I get $1 million. If I got $1 million, I could probably do cells. But like at one point, cells were still cheaper than digital. Now you could do digital with no budget at all. The problem is I would also have to go to school for that, because I've never done real cell animation, but I have done hand drawn animation, so I could probably do it the Goofy movie way, where I scan them in and digitally color and ink them. So I'm not sure if I should explain what's going on in the story, or if I should just talk about other shit. I think I should say what's going on in the story. He tells Goofy he can bang his wife. And then he thinks like, so what would you do to her? And though reserved at first, He gets Goofy to fantasize about his wife and tell him what he would do. And then Pete puts his hand up, like, that's enough. It's, that's my wife you're talking about, pal. So Goofy feels terrible, and there's a long silence. And he says, no, I take responsibility for this, Goofy. I shouldn't have done it. I'm not mad at you. So it goes on like that for a little bit. And but then he starts crying. It's like can't believe you do this, man. Can't believe you would say that and that you would do that. And it starts guilting the shit out of him. I don't think the hand is right here. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about, like, I have to go back to school. I have to go back to school. Well, I could also do some reference footage. I could buy a fat suit so I look, like, really big. But he asked and encouraged it. Yeah. So Pete starts crying, and it turns out he was sad because he wanted Goofy to let him watch. He's like, I don't even get to watch. So Goofy says, what? No, you can watch. Like, in the room with them, watching them. Because, like, Pete said he was just, like, trying to be a good neighbor, but he obviously just wants something out of it. The bottom of his tooth. It's not your fault, Goof. I got a little carried away. Gosh, you could watch. I don't mind. Yeah, I gotta work on my voice. I feel like my Goofy voice was not the best in the first one. I'd like to improve it a bit. Yeah, that pose is not making me happy. It's not going with enough of a line of action. This is it's gotta be more, I don't know, something more Disney-y. It doesn't have to be on model. I mean, like, perfect. It just needs to be believable enough. Yeah, like, oh my god. Like, even just doing nothing, like lifting his arm, there's so much I need to, like, actually study. Because now that he's lifting his arm, that means that, like, the weight of his whole body needs to shift to the other side. How do you even draw that? Like that, maybe? No, but this would go down. Yeah, well, I feel as if doing and learning are often linked. There's almost always a technical difficulty on every video I make, so a lot of that are learning experiences, and this is a need. When you have a need that needs to be fulfilled like this, then you get good. I don't know. You gotta get good. We gotta get good. You gotta get good, Jack. How else are you gonna beat me at push-ups? I'm young, I'm spry, I got health. We gave America health. Obama, remember when Obama cared? Thanks, Obama. Okay, this is the real reason I'm making this. It's because it just makes me laugh. And I need a laugh. And yeah, the better I get at drawing Pete, the funnier I think it is. Although, I don't know, I feel like this looks more like one of my drawings than a Disney drawing, so maybe it has nothing to do with getting better at drawing him on model, but just like better and more expressive in a very Disney way. Oh yeah, and also everybody's got 3 fingers, right? Or 4 fingers instead of 5. Thank you, Data Mouth. Thank you for the bones. Thank you for the 5 bones. Throw me a freaking bone here. Throw me a freaking bone here. I'm a dog. I eat them. I eat the bone. He's like, I suppose we go somewhere real private. And Pete's like, private, eh? Yeah, I don't want to say the rest. No, say it. It's just Goofy. I'm not gonna tell her. Just talk. Oh yeah, like maybe he's like, it's just locker room talk, pal. To show the progression of him going from too nervous to talk about it to describing it in even too much detail. Poor dippy dog. Alright, here's Goofy at 0% power. Here's Goofy at 100% power. And now I have to draw the in-between. It's like... I don't know how to draw this. I need that gif of Goofy looking embarrassed. Goofy horny and embarrassed. Oh, no, I can't play it. I can't play it. No. Why is it so bright on your face? I don't know. I guess it's just sunny out. Why is he so fat? Well, he's an American, for one thing. We're all fat. You can't use the F word. Not anymore. Not allowed. You're not allowed to call fat women fat. Even though they're fat, you're not allowed to do it. Too much details of these. They're just poses. I don't know. I just like how it looks. Are we getting a sequel to Pete the Power Cuck? Well, that depends. Am I getting a sequel to this $20 bill? I got a few dozen more patrons, so I figured that's at least worth a storyboard. A storyboard I may never make if I don't get enough money. Goofy initial horny thoughts. Teeth are these? Why do they both have these teeth? Maybe because they're anthro. You ever think about that? Like, what kind of teeth do you give your anthros? Do you give them a tail, or you're like with Disney where it's selective. Only Mickey and Donald and some others have a tail. Goofy doesn't seem to need one. Although maybe Goofy used to have a tail. So I will give you $10,000 now. Good, thank you. Joe, I'll give you $20 when I get paid in a few days. How about that? That sounds really good. Thank you. Yeah, I would recommend you give it directly to me over Ko-Fi or PayPal, because if you do it over YouTube, they take like 45% of it. So it's, you know, unless your super chat is basically like an ad, it's not worth it. I guess if your super chat is like a really important question you need to ask me, then maybe it's worth it. But any amount, it doesn't matter. I'll see them all. Don't waste your money on super chat. Don't waste my money. You can give like 20 cents on a super chat, and it'll be better than if you gave $10. YouTube's like, yoink. Yeah, like, I don't know if Twitch is better or worse than this, but maybe that's why Twitch made you allowed to stream on both Twitch and YouTube, because they also announced like cutting the percentage or something that they give. sounds like a lot of bullshit. Twitch is better than YouTube, but I don't have any viewers there. But I'm streaming at the same time on Twitch, so I'm like streaming to one person there. You wanna plow my wife, Goofy? Like, his face full of excitement and panic. Oh right, I kind of wanted a line in there about how he wasn't kidding when he said that last time. He wasn't drunk and he wasn't kidding. It's like, as much as I love to put one over on you, pal, I'm dead serious about this. Of course, even in doing so, he's trying to put one over on him. It's like he's trying to humiliate himself while humiliating Goofy. Yeah, like maybe his ears go up. The thing on his head gets longer. Yeah, like I don't want there to be any problems with ads. I'd rather have problems with people than ads, because at least you could reason with people. You can't reason with just like a fucking shitty ad system that doesn't work and that favors the millionaires. We can't keep relying on this broken system that favors the billionaires. You have to give me $1. $1 every month for the rest of your lives. Or no videos. No videos ever again. Now, look, I could pretty easily, like, shape this into something, maybe not easily, but, like, practically, I could, like, turn them into, like, different animals, keep the same, like, voices, like what if just for argument's sake, make Goofy a fox and Pete a wolf. But I'd have to change their snouts a little. like, this doesn't work for me because that's not as funny. That's not the joke. And even more than that, I've let them win. I've let them decide for me how I can make my parody, or at least like they've given me a few shitty options that they've laid out on the table, and I have to choose one. The far least shittiest one is the get the fans to finance it. It's like Goofy and Pete are what I need. They're the shorthand. They're universal. Universal. I can't make OCs out of them. Not this time. I think it would suit better if Pete was the fox. Yeah, I mean, these don't even look like those animals. But anyway, it's infinitely funnier with these recognizable characters, and that's undeniable. Yeah, and like everything needs to stay the same. I can't just like have references to Disney things with these OC guys. I mean, the other option is changing the style so that it looks more like something else. But I don't want to do that either. I want it to look like this. Pete is a weasel. Yeah, how you doing, Fred? This series, and also what I've decided to do with this like push to fundraise it, was very, very much influenced by A Fox in Space, which is if you don't know, you should give to my Patreon and also give to his. It's like an adaptation of Star Fox into like a series, like an animated series, and it's just so good. Like I don't know what to say. It's like it's good. It's really good. Like check it out for yourself. If it doesn't hook you in the first 30 seconds, then I don't know. Like, because I think it will. But like I think that it's not your average parody because the character dynamics are just so well understood, or even just interpreted. Like I'm not sure if Fox and Wolf are really like this in the games, but it's like a classic duo in A Fox in Space, where he's just like, "Oh, hey, Star Fox, that's not my name," and and like Nintendo doesn't own that. They own Star Fox, but they can't if they wanted to, they couldn't make this. And Disney very similarly would never make this. Never. They would never want to. It's not their brand. And they would also prevent others from doing it. Nintendo famously will shut down pretty much any fan project. Yeah, like I never noticed until now how great like the relationship between a fox and a wolf is. There was a Aesop about a fox and a wolf, where it was like the wolf was like bossing the fox around, but then the wolf got caught and the fox got away. And the moral of the story was like, got rid of that wolf. Or something like that. It's not really one of the most famous ones, I think. If you're a fox in an Aesop fable, you're gonna have a bad time. Yeah. Yeah, there's another famous one. If you're a wolf, bless your soul. Well, you know, I've been very similar to that one fox who hates those grapes. I feel sour grapes about, like, you know, I make a YouTube video and it doesn't get enough views. I'm like, wow, I didn't want those views anyway. Those were bad views. Delicious grapes. Too bad they suck so much. Too bad they're so sour, and I don't want them at all. I'm looking at them because I don't want them. Fred, I also feel as if you couldn't use the basis of Star Fox as like the structure, then none of the humor would make sense, right? It's really all about that. Like, I'm pretty sure that you weren't able to monetize it at first, and even after that, it never really got on the like millions of views circle. So like YouTube and I guess, you know, Nintendo, who probably like has a say in what they can what you can monetize on YouTube, are like trying to pull the strings, but you don't work within that model. You have a loyal Patreon base who supports the show. And also a Twitch following. It's like, yeah, it's not just making the videos anymore. You gotta be like constantly like live. The reason monetization took so long after I applied was actually because they declined me for duplication, because some other channel that copies some of my content as theirs claimed it as theirs first. So stupid. Yeah, that shit sucks so much. Nah, I didn't know that. But yeah, like, I feel as if to rely on that is just like, it's just masochism at this point. That's why even the successful YouTubers are like quitting. They're being squeezed too much. You know, even the guys who get millions of views don't get the kind of revenue they used to. He's like all the way up to the grapes now, and they're still so far away. Go back. Sorry, I was just like, ADHD told me to put him into the white field. Anyway, where was I? This is all wrong though, because in A Fox in Space, Wolf is like gigantic, and that's also, coincidentally, it's also like in real life. The wolf is big. This is like a Fairly Odd Parents wolf. What the fuck am I drawing here? He's like smugly looking at him from above. Yeah, I don't know. I'll practice drawing them someday. It's like a little homoerotic, and I didn't realize that for a long time. Wolf is normal, Fox is just really short. It's like not very erotic, but a little homo. Yeah. It's like in the most subtle way. He asked him to show him his legs, and then someone walks in on them and like starts making assumptions. But yeah. Very, very influenced by a fox in space, because it's like, I don't know, you've like achieved the like top tier of like video game parodies, or just parody in general. Like it's almost like Spaceballs, where it's like I'd rather watch that than Star Wars. I'm like thinking about going from these little parodies to epic parodies. I have more than one idea for epic parodies too. While I was working on that cell scene, I got a normally large number of people asking me if he was going to have robot legs. We gotta show the fans the truth. So on the spot, I just decided to put that in to be stupid. That's great though. Like, it doesn't seem like something that was just put in on the spot. When Dog of Wisdom? Well, there is kind of a precedent. It's like a holiday almost. But yeah, anyway, I was saying a long time ago that I simply cannot bend at all to what the rules are saying, because this series should not even be on YouTube. Why would I change its DNA just so that I can fit a square peg into a round hole? Speaking of peg. The algorithm neuters everything. Yeah, that's a tragedy. That's like a little tragedy when that happens. We got really into ads when it wasn't like ridiculous streaming subscriptions. Gotta be more like Mr. Beast. Yeah, like something that like you go on YouTube when you're not logged in and it's the first thing you see. It's just like, wear pink shirts and always make the wow face in your thumbnails. Yeah, always have like a big arrow pointing to the subject with like the word cocked. Pointing at his butt. Just gonna keep that there in the margins. Everything's so bright. Look at this mystery box. Won't you look inside? Oh, God. Yeah, it's like... A year ago, YouTube was like, why not make shorts? And I literally had a mental breakdown. Made a cartoon every day for 30 days, making fun of the fact that they want me to make shorts. making fun of, like, all the things that were on my mind. But it was really brought on by YouTube's bullshit. It was like they wanted me to make shorts, and you see people saying like, go make shorts, you'll get money, and then other people replying saying it didn't work. It's like TV shows for babies. Yeah, like babies should not be watching that. It's terrible. It's absolutely like don't use children as guinea pigs for this shit. Like they can't be given an iPad and then just unsupervised watching shit on YouTube. It doesn't matter if it's set to made for kids. Really doesn't make it better. Man, my tablet is disgusting. I'm like doing this with my finger. And I can like feel it like filing down my fingernail, like all the dirt that's inside. But yeah. That's a pop filter. Yeah, this thing is kind of big. Now you can see the dog. Sorry, honey, it was a long shift at the Amazon mill, so I'm going to go lie in my pod and binge a few seasons of Bright Spinning Box with Ribbons. Yeah, you just leave it on while you're at work and, like, pick up wherever it... Because it's, like, endlessly generating while it's going. That's been the direction for a while. A show that just generates while you're watching it. I mean, I guess this is technically a show that generates while you're watching it, but not a computer generated. You could try replacing Pete with a chain-smoking bear with a peg leg and Goofy with a generic-looking Photoshop beagle with a weird grin hat, and then re-upping the video. Yeah, I could try, but that would just be like some stupid like iPhone that's like screaming at me. Just like a stock laugh sad. It is like, this is my boss, right? If I make any changes, it's like icon, description, comment, and like, I don't know, there's like hearts flying around. It's like, shorts, we're turning YouTube into TikTok. It's like, just like, if they wanted to give us an indication that they really don't care about what we do, then they would do this. They really don't fucking care about what we do, because why would we need to supplement what we do with this? If this was sufficient, if this was adequate. Please watch the YouTube animation, You Will Be Happy. Yeah, it's about two stick figures falling in love. They like reach for the same iPhone. They reach for their phones and they accidentally touch each other's hands. And it's like, send to 20 other of your friends or you will die. Man, like it's starting to feel like that like the urgency in which things like scream at you, it's kind of like those chain letters or like spam. I mean, the one about the one about 2030 where everyone lives in Amazon pods and eat bugs. Oh, I see. That's funny. Let's see if I can find it. Hang on. Where's this thing? Oh my god, there's too much crap on the screen. It's like a high-tech mask that everyone's wearing wrong. Oh my god.
Good morning. Waging number 22177. New transfer.
Yes.
Assistant wool manager.
So what do you think of your new work pod? Pretty nice, right?
Yeah. It's a bit cramped though.
Oof. That's me. I'll let you sort it out. See you at the mandatory sugar roll call dance later today.
You have violated your employment smart contract. Replaying offending speech.
It's a bit cramped though.
This statement is in direct contradiction with the verified Snopes fact that Open Office 2.0 work pods are incredibly spacious, combining the safety of closed cubicles with the terminals of open office environments. You have been deducted 20 good weekly income. Warning. Projected weekly income is insufficient to meet your weekly rental payment. Please ensure that your
Oh,
home is
God.
appropriately funded within the next 68 hours.
Oh my god. I qualmed. I love when the videos just end. There's another one called You Will Eat the Bugs. Let's check that out.
Fear is the path to the dark side. The fear of change. house.
Not this time, meat eaters! Insectors! Consumers!
Avengers! Eat the bugs.
The global food shortages, the collapsing supply chains,
I had to turn off my mic because I was coughing too much.
crisis. And now you reap what you have sown. But there is
This is great. This is like Amon.
again to science. We have a solution.
If you haven't seen Amon animations, then you have to.
A nutritious source of protein for a fraction of the carbon footprint of livestock. We can finally put an end to the wasteful and cruel practice of meat eating. So let's turn this crisis into an opportunity to bring equality to our food systems.
I mean, I'm sold. I'd eat these bugs.
Eat the bug.
I play Amon stuff on stream and then Punish Birdie made me tear up. Oh my god. Like, this is like a whole genre. There's like a Wojak channel that makes things like this. This also reminds me of a little bit of James Lee's work. Like dystopian, but it's also kind of funny.
Keep contracts unlocked. Would you like to try a level 6 gig? Okay. Deliver a package from your local Amazon node to pod 512 and 165 Spider-Man Road.
I accept.
Warning. This gig requires 100% of your collateral to be staked.
Oh my
Do you
god.
consent?
I consent.
There's so many background gags. Sorry about the blending shit on my screen. Spider-Man Road. Gigger. There's a band called the Giggers and a cartoon called Gallivants.
Unauthorized package seal breach detected. Delivery contract failed. Apply penalty. Your staked collateral tokens have been slashed. Reputation lost. Trust lost. Your consumption privilege has been restricted from synthetic meat to insect-based foods.
Oh my god. It's still going. Oh wow. Oh man. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, that's a subscribed. You will eat the bugs. Wait, is is this that guy? Well, he has a couple of Wojak animations. But this is some different video format, so I can't pop it out. So never mind. I won't laugh at something that you can't even see. You don't know if Biz's other stuff is just as good. The Bogendorfs and Smimem, the crypto stuff. Nice. Yeah. I gotta check that shit out later. But yeah, like, very funny. Makes some good points too. Very dystopian. Like I was looking at this video of a trucker. It was like an old trucker and a young trucker, and like the old trucker saying that like he don't get paid enough. You know, like it used to be a good job, now he doesn't get paid enough. And the young trucker has different problems. He doesn't own his truck like the guy like the older guy, and he has some app that tells him what to do. So like apparently like people have been speeding more because this app forces people to like deliver stuff when the app wants it instead of choosing their own hours. So that's dystopian. That's stupid. When I was doing some Grubhub deliveries, the app was like constantly ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. Like every time you finish a delivery, it wastes no time in getting another one to you. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. Like, yeah, on one hand, it's like good that you get another job, but like it would just like do that to like, you know, it would want you to rush delivery so you could get to the next one. Then one day it just like, you know, it usually does it after you finish doing deliveries. But then it started doing it like while I was doing a delivery. And it got stuck and it wouldn't stop dingling the ding. And I quit after that because it was driving me insane. I mean, I would go back maybe, because it's not so bad. People need food. The only thing is that a lot of it is really bad for you, so I don't know how important it is. Maybe I mean, like, maybe, yeah, like, maybe I should deliver something important, like groceries. Something good for you, like vegetables. These are my drawings from yesterday. Remember the hetero family? Well, they're bringing it back. Oh, this was a graph I drew. Like thinking about like Trump giving like a presentation where he's like making the case for why he should be president again. It's like, according to the graph, America was not great. It was going downhill, and then right here it was great, and then right here it was not great again, not again. But the projection is that it'll be great again, up, 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 even greater than when it was great again. I don't draw Trump very often. Kind of like that. But yeah, this cartoon, though difficult to make, it doesn't just go away just because Disney doesn't like it. I still have that drive to make it, even at my lowest point. Your lowest point so far. Music. What's the plot synopsis for this one? So Pete tricks Goofy into saying he'd do it. He'd do his wife, and then he tricks him even more into describing what he'd do to his wife. And then he tricks him even more by getting all sad. Oh yeah, also he's like, it's just us, Goofy, I'm not gonna tell her. And then, as soon as Peg comes into the scene, he tells her. But look, he's Goofy. He's, you know, he's really dumb. Like, this is practically a hate crime, what he's doing to Goofy. That's Amazon Daily Drive. Pardon me. That is Amazon delivery drivers on a daily. God help you if you have to poop in a bag while driving. Good lord. Yeah, I heard that Andy Merrill is doing Amazon deliveries. It's like the guy who voices Brack, and you know, probably helped promote their network. They probably owe him like $1 million at least for the amount of promotion he did for their shit with all of his Brack lines, with all the, you know, all the bracking it up they've made him do over the years. Like, I feel a little bit like that guy. I'm like the guy who made, like, the guy who made Blahnik, the guy who made Dog of Wisdom, the guy who made your childhood. I literally made it with an Advil and a big hammer. Yeah, I don't know why I'm like shading all of these frames. It feels unnecessary, but I also I feel like it gives so much, like, it gives even more depth to it, which I like. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I could even just like shade some of these, like wherever it would be dramatic. Oh, hey, Mecca. What's up, buddy? It's like I'm not like the world's biggest fan of Goofy, but I feel like I'm onto something. I feel like I am but I think his ass being really shaded might make this really funny. Hey, buddy. He's cute. Let's see what the cat wants. Yeah, like, gig work, it's, I don't know, it's tough, but, talk to any cab driver, they'll tell you how it is. It's like, they'll probably know a lot about cars, because I feel like, maintaining your own car was not really that wasn't your job before, really, was it? Like, I feel like pizza places used to have their own cars and shit. I'm sure some of them still do. I think Jet's Pizza does. Believe it or not, you can call a taxi to pick up your food for you, and it'll be a couple bucks cheaper than using DoorDash or Uber Eats. I mean, I would just become like a cab driver that delivers food then. Because I'm fine doing gig work, but I don't think I could do taxi. I don't think I could do Uber or anything because, like, my car's got a big, slash on it. It's got, like, a big, dent. Food would put a gun behind your ear. Yeah, and I'm sure the higher expense of the apps doesn't go to you, the driver. It goes to the service fee, whatever that's for. The service fee, where I just imagine a person just picks up and puts down a piece of paper all day. It's alright, Goofy. I'm not mad at you. Yeah, that's gotta be like closer to there. Yeah, that's a little scary. Getting some stranger in your car with you. And like you bring it like I guess I think about that while I'm the one taking the cab. So it doesn't matter what position I'm in. I'll always feel like I'm gonna get killed by this person. Yeah, let me put these in jaw. I don't like the grapes. They're woke grapes. They're not good. We don't like them. They changed them. Oh, what's up, Fuzzball? Let's see if I can do a cat face reveal. Oh, he made a little sound. Look, he's cute. The cat? What's the point? Try this one, but like reposed a little bit better. You know, his spine is a little bit straighter. He's thought a little bit about what he's gonna say. It's that's my wife you're talking about, pal. That's enough. That's enough goof. I think we've gone too far. Should watch the shame appear on Goofy's face. Thank you. Welcome, Sandy. Hello, I'm new here. What are we doing? We're making a cartoon. Well, storyboarding it for now. I don't know if I can make it. It depends if I have enough money to make it and not be forced to make something else. Make shorts. How else are you supposed to get the attention of people who aren't even paying attention? People who watch the entire video only to reply, only to comment, what? Like, oh, I've done something bad. Oh, I've done it now. I've done goofed. Whatever. I haven't done the script. I just did like an outline, which I'm mostly just like sourcing from my head. I figured I got a bunch of new patrons, so I can at least give them something this month, even if it's not going to be a whole episode. It'll be me telling you the story very slowly while making it, because I feel like I do have a story, but it's not finished. And it's really funny, so I shouldn't explain the entire thing in one go, because then I won't feel motivated to make it anymore. There's too many of that, too many projects where that happens. I don't want to be like, this is going to be the best fucking thing I ever made, but I also sort of have to if anyone's going to give me any money for it. Let me put on some Fred's music. I feel like are they sitting on a log? I don't know. I kind of want Pete to like turn around. Maybe they're on like a bench. Like I didn't know where this should be set. like, I was thinking it should be on top of his RV with like the bowling alley. These bottles and penises. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm thinking something else now. Maybe like a park. Should be a setting from a Goofy movie, or one of those things. I'll make it a log for now because that's just what I'm imagining. They could be camping. Yeah, maybe camping like not on top of the RV would be better. What's up, monkey? Oh, he's monkey. That's him name. Hey, Chipwich. Spam bot? No, that's just a spam person. Spam man. Spam man would never make an NFT. Yeah, now the perspective's wrong. I have to like put his butt like that instead. Where did everything go so wrong, Goofy? Yeah. See if I can get the real Jim Cummings to voice Pete. If I get $60 million, I'll get the real Jim Cummings. Yeah, I don't know how much I can reasonably get, but I'm starting to think that my sanity relies on getting a few more patrons. Cause like oh my god, his ass is like dripping over that thing now. Like when I'm not succeeding, when I'm doing all the fucking hard work and not succeeding, I lose my mind and I make 30 videos and it's funny to me because I need a laugh, but I'm also doing it because I have no money. I can try to do a Pete voice. He's not far off from Cal. I think you do it better anyway. You know what? I was thinking of asking you, and I would love if you'd voice Pete. I would love if you did like one syllable as Pete. Like, it doesn't matter how much, because I don't even want to be credited as the voice of Pete, because I wasn't even 100% Pete for the last one. That part of that was my friend doing the voice, and I would love if you did a few lines, or even just like a sound effect as Pete. I could give it a try. Oh, that'd be so cool. Because I also think you could do it. The thing I'm not sure about is what I would need you specifically for. I guess maybe the more dramatic lines. I guess I also didn't know with Chris, who did some of the lines. Like, I really just like edited my and his dialogue together. Like what he says. Here, I can play it for a second. When he says "piece of ass," it switches back and forth between me and Chris. It's like,
What do you think of my wife, Goof?
that's me.
Pretty hot, huh?
That's Chris. Here, let me show you the video one more time.
What do you think of my wife, Goof? Pretty hot, huh?
You can hear the difference if you listen. The first line was me and the second line was Chris. But if you're not listening for it, you can't even tell. Here, I'll get to the next line where it's like me and then Chris.
Ass. Piece of ass. He's a real piece of ass.
Yeah, that's me.
You know what I mean?
That's Chris. One more time.
Piece of ass. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can say it. She's real.
Go all the way up to here where he says, "I know you're lonely, pal." That's also Chris.
I know you're lonely, pal.
I think that's me saying "pal," and he's saying the rest of the line.
I know you're lonely.
He kept doing that. Like whenever I would meet up with Chris in real life, he would just start voicing Pete. Like he was practicing it. Pete, pained expression. His brows to cover his like eyes up a lot. I know you're lonely, pal. Me saying pal. Now I present to you your music. He's shaped like a grape. Yeah, I mean, haven't really thought too hard about it because they kind of blend into the background, but like, man, your patrons are great. They have good taste. Let me attempt to animate this. You have to answer one thing though. In the original animation, what the hell was the kissing sound? Kissing sound effect. Like when Pete kisses his wife? That's a good question. I don't remember how it sounded. What was it like again?
What's up?
We're here for you.
I don't know. It's just me making a kissing sound. I was probably using something as a prop, but I don't remember. It sounds like a balloon deflating in 2.2 seconds. It's probably me like picking up my cat and just like doing this into the microphone. I just fed you. Oh, crap. Wonderful. Like, Chris would just do that for years. He would be like, I know you're lonely, pal. It was just like... It was every time he did it, it was always like, yeah, I still gotta make Pete the power cuck. But I don't want to keep saying that. Like, even when, like, even after making that first episode, I just, like, kept saying that. Like, it's still so far off. But maybe not. Maybe I just need to... like, really commit to it. Maybe I need to get a toy of Pete or something so I can draw him from these ridiculous angles. Or actually, I could probably just download a Kingdom Hearts model of his head. Kingdom Hearts model resource. Where's Pete? And let's find out if this is an adequate Pete. Alright. Kingdom Hearts 1 doesn't have Pete, I think. Kingdom Hearts 4? They don't have that many models for this. Or this is Kingdom Hearts 3. Alright, I guess it's gonna be Kingdom Hearts 2 or bust. that's not a good sound. Not when I wrote Pete in. Wait a second. This isn't even it. Kingdom Hearts 2. Good for something. This is like old style Pete. This is Pete if he was Scar. This is Pete if he was Pan. And that just loops me back to the... Oh, here we are. Captain Dark. Can I just open this up in this program? No, because it doesn't have the... It doesn't have the texture on it. Let me put this in the Pete folder. You know you ought to look in the Pete folder, pal. Oh, what's inside, Pete? Everything you've ever wanted, Goofy. All the good. Here. Let's open Blumber. Where? Oh, there it is. Alright. Find the Pete model I just downloaded. Okay, that's not working. Pete. Where's Pete? There you are. Oh my gosh. Which one is which? Alright, that's the body. And the other one is the eyes. There he is. Alright. Yeah. Save this. Yeah, dot and blend. Alright. This is pretty helpful. Although, what would be even more helpful is if it had, like, a really badly skinned skeleton. Like, that just, like, expended zero energy painting the weights on. If only he had a armature already. Does he have one? I think he might just be the model. I mean, I could just, like, sculpt it how I want it. Yeah, that might actually be more what I want. I want to, like, bend his face. Kind of like that. It's really hard to make him not smiling. I haven't heard some of this stuff since I was 18. Wow. Yeah, I don't really sit there and watch my old videos or anything, but I know that someone is out there watching them thinking they're still good. Let's just make an armature, because I can't just sculpt it however I want. This is his ass, so I'll name it Ass. Do you have a Discord server, Joe? Yeah, you have to be a patron to get in. Keep offset is good. Okay, so that's parts connected. Oh, brother. It was called Fruity Loops back when you made this. It's almost 25 years ago. Wow. Gotta read as fast as me. No way. I'm bullshitting my way through this. I actually don't even know what to do with, like. I feel like I used to be able to do this and like symmetrize them. I mean, if this was a serious model, I guess I would maybe try to figure it out, but it's not, so I'm just gonna do this. Like an asshole. Enjoying spicy goodness. Like an asshole. Yeah, one day I'll become fluent in Blender, but it's not today. I always forget which one you gotta choose first. Automatic weights, please. It's like ordering Grubhub to do automatic weights. Oh no, it didn't even work. Maybe this isn't... No, it's connected. I guess it's just not... There's just no weights. I did automatic weights, it didn't work. Alright, well, guess we'll just paint it. This is all of these bones which are labeled ass. It doesn't even give, like, anything. Maybe it's this model. It's like, it's like from a PS2 game. Maybe I need to do something to it. Like, I don't know, recalculate something. Recalculate outside normals. I don't know. It doesn't look any different. Wish I had a normal Pete that wasn't like Kingdom Heartsified, but I guess it doesn't really matter too much. I can just grab that thing out of his head and delete it. Oh no, it's harder than it looks. Oh, you know what? I think I get it now. None of these triangles are connected. So let me just like merge by distance. Ah! I mean, not like this. This is the song called "Skip This Track If You're Stoned." I feel like this. I feel like this should be working. Okay, maybe that worked. It's like a little bit of weirdness, but I guess that's, you know, nothing a good old normals could not fix. Recalculate outside. Okay, that looks better. Good. Oh, also, can I delete this thing? It's in my way. It's from Kingdom Hearts. I don't get it, but the kids love it. And, yeah, I mean, he can have that stripe, I guess. And so it was like this. There we go. Now it's automatically. Alright. So let me just pose him like a little bit like how he is in the drawing I'm trying to make. Wow, this isn't even I did not rig this very good. Can I translate the bones? Yes, I can. His hands are like really big. His legs are small, so I'll have to get used to finding a balance with the model and the interpretation. But most importantly, I wanted him to be like this. Just so I could get the face right. Yeah, see, like now I know what to do to fix this drawing. There's teeth. There are teeth coming out from the bottom. First of all, I'll try to make him look sad, but I also really think him being as unexpressive as possible is funny. Like, make it look like he's sad with just this, which is kind of a trick I have to use in Dog of Wisdom, where like the characters and like in all of my 3D animations, because I never make shape keys. I never make the character's face really that movable. I never make them have like facial expressions because I want to be able to do that without it. You know, like I may have grown up with Pixar movies and junk, but I've allowed Jim Henson to steer me more in my adulthood. Like he just like did like that to make Kermit sad, and it looked weird, but it was perfect. And I'm realizing that's the better kind of thing, is to do as much as you can with as little as possible. Like Mr. Rogers and his puppets. Shift N. Yeah, this is the issue with the issue with I have like a Blender learning disability, because when people say I was looking on Sketchfab for you, found Peg Pete, I shouldn't have. That is strange. Like when people when I ask Blender questions, I usually hesitate to ask for Blender help, because people are going to be used to a completely different set of hotkeys, and they'll say a hotkey that won't apply unless I change all of my settings and relearn a bunch of new ones. So I'm still, unfortunately, stuck in the Maya mindset, because that's what I've just used for so many years. Like, I have adapted a little bit, started to instead of saying blend shapes, I say shape keys. Instead of saying whatever they call it, I say armature. It's like, you got to learn the new language, basically. So I've done a little of adapting, but when it comes to like the things that are just like second nature, just like pressing buttons, I have not taken that plunge yet to try and really learn the Blender way with the Blender keys. So this version of Pete doesn't have a butt chin, but I'm gonna attempt one. But luckily, I'm not making this rig for much like that's actually gonna appear. I feel like I gotta start over again. Like, instead of trying to fix this drawing, I'll start it again. Yeah, I mean, Blender is definitely better than Maya. It's like I've complained about before, where they when they updated Flash, they just multiplied the size of the program by 10 times. Blender is, if I right click it and go to properties, how big is this whole program? Oh yeah, you don't even have to install it, do you? You could just download it without installing it. I feel like that might be the sign of a good software. Although then you have a million versions of it, so I'm not sure. Blender I think I do install, because then it just writes over the old version, right? I just double-clicked the exe in the unzipped folder. It's pretty cool. It's like Godot also does that. It's like I'll probably just go to my downloads folder, honestly. Okay, this is an MSI, but I have gotten Blender where it's just right? Like, you don't even have to install it. I've installed it 8 times, and Do I even have to? Like, you mean just like in documents, not in program files. You just like have the whole program in a file. Maya has those industry renders and pretty effects that Blender doesn't have yet. But other than that, they have about the same stuff. Yeah, like it's too much stuff. I don't need all that stuff. And Blender is like it's been catching up with Maya. It's you know, Maya got rid of Mental Ray at some point, and now they have just Arnold, I believe, which is good. But from what I've seen of Cycles and Eevee, it's like pretty much there. Yeah, it's just on your desktop, and it's free. Yeah, it's got so many great things working against Maya. Maya is industry standard, but you need like a subscription, several hundred a month, depending on what you're doing with it. So yeah, you even like have to tell them what you're doing by spending less money. Yeah, it's okay. I'll make a few more of these Pete heads. I'll get it. I'll get it down. I'll get his pained expression. Maybe I should look at my face while I do this. I can just flip it. Like this. Here? Try to get more chin. Yeah, reference footage is pretty necessary. I did some reference footage for the first video, and I was kind of overweight then, so it was really good to have that. I wasn't as fat as Pete, so I had to exaggerate it a bit. Yeah, this is getting close. Like, imagine being goofy and you just look up and see this. No. And like, he's a cat, right? So his ears are like gonna be down like that, maybe. Oh yeah, someone was asking like, why is he so fat? Well, you know, aside from being an American, he's also a mammal, and they tend to have fat reserves. He's also a boomer, and he's pretty materialistic and greedy. So combine all those things into one character, you have your average guy. He's a cat? That's what they say. Might also backdoor your content to AI. You mean while you're working, it just like uploads your shit to an AI? That's fun. The like fucking like dystopian guy video that we were watching before. Wait, no, his mouth isn't that happy. He like looks at his phone and it tells him that his own art has been copyright claimed by Disney. It's like you're getting punished by fat cats for using their fat cat character. Just little dystopia things. And your punishment is -1 subscriber. Alright, I like that one. I'll put these ones in the margins. Although, they get a little distracting there. I think I'll put them there now, and then when I make, when I get closer to, like, finishing the video, I'll be, like, on a different version already, so I'll have a backup of these, and I'll be able to delete them. Yeah, like, it's annoying when I want to select all, and it selects all that shit. I mean, I suppose I could also just like make a guide layer for the Crundus and just lock it. There we go. But I think I also have to put these ones on the Crundus, because I think this is the one I'm going with. This went through a lot of revisions. Alright, now everything's on the right layer. Really want to hear a philosophical speech from Pete on the dichotomy of the society they live in. It's a dog-eat-dog world, goof. And us fat cats keep it that way. Yeah, he'd be like, it's a dog-eat-dog world. We gotta play our little game of cat and mouse. Or else the cows will come home. Or whatever. He just like keeps throwing metaphors at you. He'll be like, look what the cat spit up, or look what the cat dragged in. Right, I want him to say that. I want him to say that at some point in this story. Whoa, look what the cat dragged in. And, like, he's the cat, so it's funny to him. Because he's the only one who knows he's a cat. Right, I was talking about that, like... He's so mad. He's so uncomfortable. After pressuring him so much. Peg is also supposed to be a cat. There's like the idea that she's got like cat ears under her hair. But like, what cat looks like that? I gotta say, I have a kind of a bit of a pet peeve with like cats having hair. But I guess I didn't notice she was a cat. So it didn't bother me. Cat with hair. I don't know. It's cute when I do it. It looks good in the Kitty Bobo show. It's good when I do it. Drugs are good when I do them. Man, I have 15-year-old comments on YouTube that I constantly get reminded of because people reply to me all shocked that I'm alive. Shocked that I was alive back then and that I commented. It's like, holy shit, it's Dog of Wisdom. I like commented on a Knock Force video 15 years ago. I probably didn't even say anything. I probably just quoted the cartoon so that you'd know what part I thought was funny. No, I just said LOL. Alright, let me envision. Maybe I shouldn't envision it. Maybe I'll just like do the motion as lazily as possible. Lean forward. Then you just like push down and lift your leg up. Lift it over the log so you can turn around. I think I'm like giving him a smaller head than in the model, so let me try to keep it more consistent with that. I like the small head; it's funnier. like that is funny. Yeah, that's a good proportion for his head. But I also do want to keep it have the like face fat take up more space than how I've been drawing it. Yeah, this is something I did in the last cartoon that I don't really want to repeat. That, like, it would cut to a character and they would be, like, in a different pose. I mean, that's funny in Ren and Stimpy, but I'm not sure if it works here. I might need to, like, actually show him sitting down. Or, like going from this pose to the next one. I'll think about it. facing that way. Thank you, Board Boy Gamer. Saw Pete's Kingdom Hearts design the thumbnail. Yeah, because I was using the model as reference for drawing him from a certain angle that I couldn't figure out. You know, probably a good idea to find a goofy one too. Like for instance, right now, I don't know how to draw this. So yeah, let me. I mean, you know, there's also value in a purposely shitty drawing, and you know, you can make a drawing and say I meant to make it shitty, and you know, be an asshole, but you could also be telling the truth, because if you realize that it's bad and choose not to fix it, then I think that's a decision. In this case, I would like to see how it looks after I compare it to the reference, and then make the decision. Well, yeah, because these are like the more exaggerated poses, so I might not want to follow the 3D model, but yeah, let's get it anyway. Alright, probably the same Goofy from Kingdom Hearts 2. Alright, there's like a few Goofies here. Oh, there's even one with his normal hat, although I don't need that. I kind of wish I had just like Goofy in a t-shirt, but it's okay. This will do. There wasn't any Goofy movie level of Kingdom Hearts, was there? Let me get Blender back. We gotta get Blender back. Wait, not open, new. Meow. Is this not open? Oh, here it is. Sorry, just give me 1 minute. MTL. I don't see anything goofy. There he is. Should I just like copy and paste Pete's skeleton? Look how big Pete is compared to how big Goofy is. This is Pete's height, and this is Goofy. Alright, let me I guess I'll shrink Goofy so that they're the same size. Sorry, I got up suddenly because I thought I heard a sound. I thought I heard my cat choking, and it was just like something else. Like the cat was just like looking at me weird. I really hate anxiety. Look at how it breaks my focus. This might be good enough. I mean, he doesn't even need these two bows. Just make them really small, I guess. Oh yeah, let me just join these together. Make sure that looks okay. Oh, he's got the texture already and everything. I would rather his eyes had the eyes. Does it have like shape keys too? No. I guess the eyes were their own object. Okay. These the eyes and the lids. Yep. Oh, brother. Oh my god. Gosh, even. How do? I guess I'll start by merging them. Alright, maybe that'll let me, so yeah, let's me do that now. Alright, that wasn't so hard. Okay, but now I want to get rid of them, but not entirely. I might want them later. So let me, no, why did I do that? Go away. I guess I can make them a separate object. And then just select everything except that. I should give his ears bones. Give his hat bones. I guess all these things want bones, like this. These like 3 pieces up here. Alright, I'll give it a few bones. This is gonna turn out really stupid, I think. All I really care about is that the ears. I mean, the ears don't really need bones. But why not? It's like offset from there though. It's like parent it to that one. Alright, let's keep it offset. Better. Good. How come when I went to pose it, it changed? I didn't even key it. Oh, it is keyed. That's not right. And yep, no tail on this guy. Nah, those have to be higher. Alright, but I'm putting more effort than that into the skeleton. Good. No. I still have to merge everything. And now I can try the automatic weights. Getting somewhere. I guess this also feels like it shouldn't be, shouldn't just be one bone. Should be at least two in there. Anyway, I haven't checked the chat for a while. What are people saying? What are people saying about me? How dare you? Do you know who I am? Duh. Oh, brother. Another thing. Let's see if I can just, like, bone. Can you subdivide a bone? You can. Alright, that's perfect. Oh my gosh. It works. It just works. Oh wait, no, it doesn't just work. Let me first let me parent that offset like that. Then let me re-weight this whole thing. Alright. Okay. Well, now I don't have to like. Yeah, the ears are fine. I don't have to like focus that much on this right now. Alright, so what were we talking about? I can't remember what we were talking. What would happen? What would happen? Thinking about making a YouTube show called What Would Happen. It's just like it's just a prank. And like prank people to see what would happen. I don't know. Hopefully I don't have to do anything YouTube wants me to do. Because it's getting run too much by algorithm recommendations. I feel like when I started, it was mostly about like liking videos to share them to your followers. And now that doesn't do anything. When you like a video, it's not going to get seen by hundreds of people because their fucking algorithm is what they want you to see, not your friend's curation. We used to have an ability to curate on YouTube. Now it's like you have to, there's like an additional click that you have to do, and nobody is going to do it. Oh, also, are these eyes connected? No, they're not. Okay, so let me just like, can I just like parent them to the head or something? I don't want the eyes to be there all the time. Oh, I guess I can parent it to the skeleton like this, right? You can do multiple meshes on one armature. I mean, yeah, that's working. And then you just go in and hide this. I'm probably never going to unhide it, but I'd rather it be there. Anyway, let's now that we have our Goofy, let's pose him. And what was the pose I was looking for? Where's Flash? Oh, here. Oh yeah, I was looking for this pose. Alright, so let me again. Oh, also, does he have under that hat? Does he have his? Oh, I see. Okay, in that case, let me make this separate too. If you make it separate after already skinning it, is it still skinned? Looks like it. Alright, let me hide that as well. Alright, now he's a little bit closer to what I want. Without the hat, he's just sadder looking. Nice hair, bozo. Oh, his mouth. Well, I'm not sure it matters that much that he has a mouth. We could just like do that. Alright, well that one, only that first one works for this. I didn't add any of that into the storyboard, did I? I think I gave Goofy his, what are they, hairs? I gave him his hairs in the last cartoon, I think. I can control his expression a little tiny bit. Oh, also this. These weights are terrible. Alright, yeah, alright. Maybe some of these things are worth fixing up. Oh yeah, Ass032. That's a good name, I'll remember that. Goofy has canonically cucked Mickey. Oh, was that not even the, oh yeah, it was the right bone. Right, selections. Although it looks like there's even more painted that I can't even see. Like under the hood. Is that a bone? No, it's paint. Been pushing my sleep schedule forward to a normal time, like 10 p.m. again, but today I don't think I can make it past 4 p.m. Catch you later, dude. Have a good nap, Fred. Talk to you later. Good to see you. Yeah, you too. Have a good one. I don't know why he would leave while I'm weight painting Goofy. Doesn't that sound so exciting? Silently weight painting. But yeah, what am I obsessed with? What am I really obsessed with right now? I can try and think of something to talk about. Well, in the news, somebody punched Steve Buscemi in the face. And everyone is aghast at this news. And Steve Buscemi is not like, it's not like he's like a really nice guy. You go up to him and ask for an autograph, he's like, beat it. But like, somebody punched him for some reason. I don't know if we know why. This is a developing story. Gosh. Yeah, that bone probably shouldn't be there. But like, I don't know. I guess I'm sure there's some conspiracy theories, right? Like, what if it's some rebellion against celebrities? What if New Yorkers are annoyed at being priced out of their homes and they blame the rich and famous? But like, Why would anybody punch Rick Moranis in the face? Like, that's just like, oh brother. Like even I don't have anything against him. And I've had it with pretty much all celebrities too. But that's Steve Buscemi. That's Rick Moranis. Like, what did they do? It's like they just happen to be famous. They're just good actors. They're just actors that we've seen in a bunch of things. Like, they're not even the most overused actors or anything. Steve Buscemi, who was like already old when he did the "How do you do, fellow kids" gif. That gif that's just from nothing. I think it's from 30 Rock, actually. It's like it's like he's continuously making good stuff. Like he didn't just like do one thing once a long ass time ago. He's like, Danny DeVito too. He's continuously earning his keep in this world. He's performing for our amusement. Steve Buscemi, I don't know. Maybe he owes money to the mafia or something. I can't think of anything he could have really done, though, that would get him punched. Maybe just because somebody recognized him. I kind of assumed that the guy who punched Rick Moranis didn't recognize him. I kind of assumed he just was like punching some random guy that looked really, like, easy to punch. I hesitate to use the word punchable because that means something else. You know, like, Rick Moranis is defeatable. I'm sure you could defeat him in one punch, but that doesn't make him punchable. He does not have a punchable face. Even Steve Buscemi, who's like kind of freaky looking, he doesn't have a punchable face. He looks like an honest enough guy, you know. And even just like that one anecdote that like somebody asked for his autograph and he was like, they were like, Steve Buscemi is like, yeah. Oh, I can't believe you live in New York. It was like, yeah, I've always lived here. Are we done here? And that's, you know, the story that I heard that he said, are we done here? And it said that like kind of meaningless interaction that I don't even know who it was from is you know, it said that even is a story to tell. But I feel like it adds good context that like he's not unfriendly, he's just wants to be left alone. Like he's not gonna like tell that guy to piss off. I mean, he might, but like he basically was just like, I'm a real person too. I was watching a video and went to the comments, blah, 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 blah. Someone mentioned your channel and saw that you were live. Oh, cool. Somebody mentioned my channel and you saw that I was live. Well, this is what I'm doing. I'm posing a 3D model of Goofy to look sad. I guess that doesn't actually make him look sad. Let me add the mouth. I'm doing the minimum amount of effort. I might as well just like give him a mouth. It's gonna be the same though, where like Pete's mouth is not entirely it's not going to be very what's the fucking word? You know the thing. It's not going to be very articulate. I don't have much articulation, but it alright. Because I can just like, I could just have it be like that, right? Yeah, that's good. I got 2 bones and they're actually weighted very well, so I don't have to paint anything. Gosh. Alright. Enough fun. Enough play around in this goofy life I live. This goofy life. It's like, there's just like certain angles that like, would you be able to draw this from memory without looking at a reference? Oh, it's all fuckersoned again. I guess because I had to undo the weights I just did because I ran the automatic shit again. Oops. Stupid me. That's another thing I would like to bring back is Frumple Quest. You know, maybe if I don't get any patrons to make this, I'll just make Frumple Quest. That's something that can be made a little bit more cheaply. That was how I began my well, it wasn't the beginning of my YouTube career, but it was like when I returned to YouTube, I returned with like I took a break for like a year or something. And then I returned with Frumple Quest the Conquistador. It's like that's honestly like a good like ad supported character, because he's kind of making fun of like television ad mascots. This is like the most premium content I can make. This is like HBO Plus and Disney Plus at the same time. If Disney ran HBO, I mean, there's no alternate universe where this happens. It's just a parody. But if Disney made things with the quality of HBO, then it would resemble this. And by quality of HBO, I mean in the 2000s, not now. I'm not sure what's on HBO now. You probably have to go dumpster diving to find anything good now. Or you have to like go to fanfiction.net and find like the best fanfiction in the worst place. Go to fanfiction.net and look up The Sopranos, and if you can give it a score of 95 or higher, then it's a real Sopranos episode. But I don't think any of us are willing to read fanfics of The Sopranos. What do you feel about Smiling Friends? I mean, I think the creators are funny, but I kind of don't like Adult Swim. I feel like they're just gonna hold them back. That's how I see it anyway. It's like I feel like there's like a one single event you can track every problem with Cartoon Network and Adult Swim back to. All the fucking bomb scare. If you go back to any like, if you go back to a time where Adult Swim was like really creative and funny, it was probably before the stupid bomb scare happened. For those of you who don't remember, thousands of years ago, there was a like, it was honestly a pretty dumb promotion. They were making an Aqua Teen Hunger Force movie. It was like the movie. I didn't see it, but I heard it was really bad on purpose. So like, you know, didn't sound especially exciting to me. But they promoted the shit out of it because like they spend such little money on Adult Swim that like they just like used all of Adult Swim to promote it for like months. And one of the promotions, because like, you know, I'm talking about like on Adult Swim itself, but also like outside of Adult Swim, they had they had like some signs put up, and they did not consult the city before doing this. This was during the it was like the Boston Marathon. This did not go over well. They put up light brights in the shape of their characters, the Moonanites, and people thought that they were bombs. So like the Department of Homeland Security was like, you know, a fucking hazard suit, using like a what do you call it, like some tool to hold the stupid light bright like it was gonna blow up. It's like, after that, like, I feel like Adult Swim was never the same. This was a long time ago. What was that Star Fox video? Oh, it's it was the music, but it ended. Let me put on more music. Yeah, this is who I was talking to in the chat before. Fred made the soundtrack. What do I have to do over here to fix this? You know what? Who cares? Who cares? It doesn't even matter. He can have, like, holes. I guess it just bothers me. Well, if it bothers me, why don't I just, like, use a blur tool or something on it? Well, it's just like disturbing that I can't find where the I can't even find where the what bone it's on. Alright, well, it's not those bones. It's the ones near the bottom that are like... It's like this. It's like, it's probably just got like the tiniest amount of influence on it. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's a way I could fix it. If I just like, instead of trying to delete, I add on. So like, the bone it's got too much on is this one. Oh wait, if I knew that, then, well, yeah, because I was having trouble like that's not possible to paint. So instead I should just find the head and paint it onto that positively. And this one will do. Alright, is that fixed? And then I can just like delete a little of that. No point. It just has like a tiny bit of influence on the ear. It doesn't really change it. Am I coming to Pico Day? Oh. I mean, probably not. I don't think I'm invited. I haven't really been that friendly to Newgrounds lately. I got kind of annoyed that I couldn't really like monetize anything on Newgrounds. And, you know, I had a bad experience one of the times I went. This drawing is perfect. I don't need to fix it at all. Well, I'll add another one that has him looking even further over. Wisdom Dog needs to be in theaters? That's true. They should put that before movies. And people would come in just for that. What's happening in New Jersey, so closer to me. Regardless, I loved hanging out with you and Danielle. That's cool. Yeah, it's been a long time. Yeah. It was fun a bunch of times I went, but you know, I kind of felt like the last time I went, like, felt like I was just like doing work. It was like, you know, first few times you go, you think you're going to party with other people who make videos and stuff, but eventually it was just like it was kind of just like a convention where people got to meet me. You know, they all have accounts, but like when I asked, so what do you do? They would, most of the time, they would say nothing. So, like, I understand why you're meeting me right now, but why am I meeting you? And, I think too many people got wind that there was a party full of cool people. And, you know, I kind of only respect artists at that thing. Artists and you know, maybe their plus ones seem like cool people, and you know, not just artists, people who make games and shit too, but not voice actors. Like I don't ever want to go see what someone's doing when they're like, I'm a voice actor. Yeah, I don't like this on model Goofy at all. I should just try to keep keeping the pose, but we'll make it look more like this. In Pete the Power Cut, do you think Goofy did it? We don't know. That's why I'm asking for more Patreon pledges so that we can make the whole series. I mean, it's gonna be like 30 parts. So Were the kids in Literally Hitler based on Elliot and Clarice from Nights into Dreams? I mean, I haven't gotten that one. I've been asked if they were inspired by Alm and Cecilia from Fire Emblem. Nights into Dreams. No, I'm not a Sega person, so I might not get most of those references. Oh my god, it's true. They do look like that. Look how cute. Look at this great drawing. I mean, I feel like there's lots of instances of this where, like, you'll have two characters that are kind of the same model, like, drawing wise, like, there's very little difference in them, you know, and in my case they're twins. Sometimes it's not explained that they're twins. But I'm a twin, so that's, you know, I wasn't just doing it to be cheap. I wanted to do something about twins. But like there are also like a lot of cartoons where two characters are very different and they contrast color-wise. So like, just like looking at a color wheel, you can see like the things that oppose each other. Here you have orange, here you have teal. So that's their hair color. You know, there's a lot of red and blue. Hang on, let me make this darker so you can see it. There's a lot of red and blue. That's not like, you know, perfectly contrasted on this color wheel, but like red and blue are often at odds. I feel like red and orange they complement though, so they usually go together. So, you know, like, you see an image that looks like this, and you see pretty much every color. You know, other complementary colors are like purple and yellow. You know, think like the Lakers. Red and green, that one's Christmas. Purple and green, I'm thinking of like an alien. A little green alien in a purple spaceship. But yeah. Cat. No, they were not influenced by that. Knights is purple, so it's the combination of them both. I get why the voices aren't credited at all to protect their identities. What is actually going on? I just can't figure it out. Well, so I'm making... Maybe this should go here. Although this is like the more worried face. Oh my god. Animation is so hard. People who do this for a living deserve... What do we deserve? We deserve more money, deserve more respect. I don't know. I feel like this does not deserve respect. Well, no, it does. But, like, you will never get the respect machine to respect you over this. You know, like, this is respect that is, it's like every fucking cent is hard earned. There is no algorithm that's going to pick this up. It's not going to get the royal fucking treatment like something that would. Although, you know, what we've seen to get the royal treatment might not even get it anymore. Like, I was anticipating that Mario and Sonic thing getting stupid views, but it didn't, which is, you know, both good and bad. I don't want any unearned views, but I also just expected them. Yeah, I'm like the fox and the grapes. Those are not good views. I don't want those views. I want the good views. He wants the little grapes down here. And he you know, he makes fun of you if you've never seen those little grapes. These are champagne grapes. What, you've never seen these? They're obviously better. They are pretty fucking thug. Pretty the gug. Oh, brudda. This was not supposed to paint both things that were, like, there. Alright, I was less of an asshole than I initially set out to be. I added a frame of him sitting. And of course, make the three hairs looking all tired, out of shape, all bent. Animation is an inherently disrespected medium. Well, brother, not anymore. Because thanks to Daddy Elon, art is democratized. All you have to do is type in good animation into the prompt. Make sure you capitalize good, or it might not make it good. But then all you have to do is wait 60 seconds while, you know, while you wait, you can throw a tantrum or whatever. Throw a tantrum that's not 30 seconds, but don't worry, my good sir, because next month it's going to be twice as fast. Just 2 more years until next month. I mean, I jest, but full disclosure, I would do that if it worked. But I would also probably need, like, I guess I would need less patrons, because I would set out to upload them more frequently. Good animation. station. I'll put this here later in case I forget it. I'm so sorry, Pete. Yeah, now I have that model I can rotate. Let me make this small. That's like in the center though. That's where I live. Oh great, they're gonna put goofs above me. There goes the neighborhood. Alright, so I guess for this one you should be like head down. Oh wow. Yeah, the way I've been drawing him really is very different from this. It's like look how far out these jowls go. I had no idea they went out that far. I want my drawings to be stylized, but I don't want them to be a complete betrayal of 3D drawing. I actually want them to look a bit on model. As on model as I can do without getting sick. Alright, let's work with this one a bit. Alright, well, now that I'm pretty sure Fred's gone, I could talk about him without embarrassing him. Fred is great, and I would love to learn from what he does. Like, he's beaten the system because the system wants you to be beaten down, and instead he's just been like, you know how they always say it's not about how much hard work you do? Well, that's the system he's beaten. He actually does get ahead by doing hard work. And oh my god, I think I'd be happier if my hard work really paid off in the way that I wish it would. Because when it doesn't, it makes me question the whole work thing. You know, it makes me think about AI. But like that's not my art. That's just a shortcut. That's just fun. That's just goofy fun. It could be an art tool, but I can't replace real hard work. Real hard work is what I want to do. And I'm glad that there's people out there that are actually doing hard work and it's not just a waste of time. speaking of fan fiction, I really hope that this inspires more people to do goofy things, because I don't think I'm like in a lot of cases I think I'm the only one who's going to like actually make these things. I mean, you know, in this case I do feel that way. But I think once you plant the idea to people's heads, that's when they can take over too. If you can watch this cartoon, you can also write it. Like, people understand it as good as I understand it. They can jump in and start making up ideas that just like seem true. Goofy X Mickey fanfic when? Well, whenever you write it and copy paste it into the chat. You know, this is a multi-person effort. This goofy theorizing. Oh. Paid expression. Like, yeah, I've noticed people start thinking about it once they see yeah, like even people just asking like, so did Goofy do it? It's like they're asking, well, you know, they're asking me to tell them, but like they're also able to figure it out by thinking about it. And I have thought about it, so it's just a little bit easier for me. It's like this is like a true story that we're all trying to figure out. Right? Like, the fact that it really happened, or that it's, like, really happening, is what I think makes this a good cartoon. That, like, we see it, and it's just like, well, that just seems so real. And it's like, there's probably not even a single joke in this series, but I think it's hilarious because of that. I really did just give up when it got demonetized, because, you know, at the time I was not able to like fund it through Patreon. You know, I'm probably doing even worse on Patreon now than I was 2 years ago. Okay, this can go into the behind layer. Can you watch How to Play Football 1944 cartoon? I'm not going to risk any copyright strikes by showing Disney cartoons on my stream. Unfortunately, I have to make all of the ones I show. But fortunately for you, you get to watch me make it. I tried out your method for using flow frames for in-betweens on rough animation. It works really well. I appreciate your tip on that. Yeah, it's not too bad. You know, I think people who think that's an adequate filter to put over Mulan, I don't know about that. But I saw that test and it was like, it can do that. I wonder if it could help with animation. And it can, just don't show people those frames. I guess in time it could improve, but I don't need it to improve. Just like with Flash, I don't need it to improve. Look how different he looks before I get the model. Let me try redrawing these with 3D Goofy as a reference. Nice eyes, Goofy. Legs. Oh, I even have like a bit of movement on the top. I could get rid of the I can get rid of the weights on the eyes and fix it. Or I could just not, because look how it helps give me a more cartoony pose this way. But yeah, I love to stream. I've been streaming for like how long? How long have I been doing these streams? Like a year, a little more than a year, maybe actually several years. But I feel like it's only been like a year since I started doing them like every few days. I would love to believe that hard work pays off. I mean, it does in the sense that when you make something, it's made. But then if it translates to no money, then you don't know if you can even make another. And, you know, a lot of the people who come to my channel don't want to hear about this stuff. They just want to watch videos. They don't have any money and they don't want to give me any. But, like, I don't know. I think this certainly concerns people because a lot of content is getting shittier. I've installed an ad blocker. I mean, I already pay for YouTube Premium, and I don't know if it even works on YouTube ads, but I'm done. I'm done with these fucking, like, anytime you want to read the news, sick of it. I'm so fucking sick of it. It's like, this is no way to live. It's the news. The news is just something that happens. It's like, I deserve to put ads on my shit because I'm making stuff that, like, people are gonna want to watch again in a few years. I don't know. I don't know if I ought to put ads. Maybe I should get rid of all my ads. That you have to give me like $1 million on Patreon to just like remove all of my ads. And I probably just say I'm doing it and then not, because like people don't want to give up that money. They don't know if they're ever gonna get any money. Like they never know if they're gonna get paid for their shit. So like it's really doesn't seem like a good idea to give up ads, even though I hate them and everyone hates them. let's try the same position, but like looking a little bit horny / nervous. Oh, Lord have mercy. Should also maybe do a little research on dogs, and like try to understand all the various ear positions. Because like I feel like excited would be like that, and worried would be like that, or like, you know, rotate the top part of the ear down. But I don't know like what a dog's ear does when it's like nervous and horny. Actually, you know what? I don't want to do research on this anymore. Really get a real dog to play Goofy, or else I'm a racist. They tell me that, and then 10 years later, I find out that I'm still a racist. Like, they really thought that some of those Apu portrayals were like flattering, and that no one would ever get mad at them for them. And, you know, in one sense, they were right. But then people figured out that little game. Let me find another pose for Goofy. The problem with Apu. We do Goofy wondering, Goofy thinking to himself. You really don't want those words in your search history. Yeah, you look up horny dog ears, and it gives you the dog from Tom and Jerry as Satan. But it's like, he's like talking about you. He's like, send him down! Give him to me now! Yeah, I might need to also mess with like the focal view, or the focal distance, because I don't know if I want his nose to be this big in all of these drawings. Or, okay, I guess just zooming out actually helps, and there's, you know, there's enough pixels that I could just like enlarge this. casual mall soft. Because you can't listen to rock. You can't listen to yacht rock radio. Sex, drugs, and yacht rock radio. This should border a little on like Ren and Stimpy, like characters just like ripping at the seams. Maybe not as exaggerated, but like I want like something internal is happening with this character. I actually kind of like these for after he says that's enough. We move these over. See if that looks good. This is a good drawing. That looks like Goofy. Looking ashamed. Oh no, what have I done? And like Goofy hasn't done anything. he's really just a fool. Oh, I'm a fool. As if it's his fault. It's like, it's true, you're a fool. Oh, what have I done? I've housebroken a family. There's also like references of Goofy in like in actual Goofy cartoons that I could use. Like you've probably seen the one where he's like they're like eating a bean. Like all three of them are sharing a bean. Goofy starving gif. Oh, here it is. I'll put this next to this. Oh, so sorry, Pete. If there's anything I can do to make up for anything you say. Yeah, also some of these will be references, like if it's a really funny image that I could reasonably reference, like people will catch the reference, then I might just steal entire poses like this. But hoping to be mostly making them up. This is a weird one. The way his nose like turns sideways when he's facing this way. Yeah, this isn't really a reference to this gag. It's just I'm just taking some notes, like from like this here. You wouldn't see his mouth from this angle, like that. But yeah, like a couple of the gags in the slap video were like that. Or some of them were references. Others were just like, that's what they look like in this situation. And most of it was just made up. Like when Sonic is yelling, I just wanted to make funny drawings of him. I'm so sorry, Pete. No, it's alright. It's just taking it too far. It's just not funny anymore. I'm not sure if he should say that. I guess he can, because Goofy's such an idiot. He won't realize that Pete was making fun of him. That would be funny, actually, if he reveals that he was just making fun of him, and then still gets him to agree to fuck his wife. My only problem with making this is, like, how come someone from Newgrounds hasn't made it already? They're all going to Adult Swim, and they're not allowed to do anything anymore. Or, like, maybe people think they're above parodies because they made them when they were 22. I don't think I am. I don't think anyone is. To shimmy Pete over on this log. I guess first he'll have to be like this, saying like that. I think maybe like this. And then just like having the other arm flop. I did like not a video of it, but I just like did the motion, and like I did it kind of lazily, so he just uses one hand to like rotate himself. So, is Pete lazy? I mean, he kind of looks like he works out. Maybe he's just like. Maybe it's just fat, or maybe he's just like so masculine that he doesn't have to work out. He didn't have to, because just like doing this is a workout. I kind of needed this model to realize that you see the bottom of his teeth, or his bottom teeth, rather. I think some creatives believe the parodies are just a way to stay afloat while they have other creative desires. That's right. I also did notice that like I need to do original work to fund my parodies now, and it used to be the opposite. I think it's just like a specific circumstance where like a parody felt like it was my real creative work, and I'm almost like I'll do anything for it. I mean, I don't know if I'll sell my organs, but like, I kind of need those to make it. So I don't know if that's a good idea. Oh my god. But like, I love working on this so much. I missed it. It's like, I feel like anytime you think you can't do something, you're wrong. It's like, there's nothing really physically stopping you. I mean, I guess like, if your landlord kicks you out because you've been animating instead of paying rent, then they can physically stop you. But, well, even then, if I have to live in my car, what else am I gonna do? What else am I gonna do with myself? I'm gonna want this even more. You know who lived in a car? Fred. Fred has been committed to making a Fox in Space for like 25 years. It's like, this is the only way these things will ever get made, is if some real person, not a computer, not a computer impersonating a human, a real person has to like be able to like create this, to like think about it, and most importantly, to actually make it. And like, he's doing better now, but like, he lived in a car, and he still made the cartoon. He was working on the cartoon while living in a car. I don't think it could have ever existed if there wasn't this much dedication. And like, I can with no money in my bank account, I'm still making this. Because it's just too funny. It just makes me laugh too much. But also, I didn't, until now, I didn't really see it as an opportunity. It actually is an opportunity if people also want it as much as I do. Because like, this really does not make itself. I mean, it kind of feels like it's just like falling together. But only because it's like something I've spent time thinking about, and yeah, I think I'm committed to making it, even if it takes me the rest of my life. This is like the greatest parody I've ever come up with. Well, if it lasts that long, like it's been like 5 years. It has been. It's been 5 years since I made this up, and since it's lasted that long, that's a sign that it's really worth it. Even if it doesn't make ads, even if it doesn't get ad revenue, and I'm starting to think that might be what's special about it, that it's being made in defiance of some truly disgusting corporation. Truly evil and creatively bankrupt, and you're not allowed to use their characters. You're allowed to use Mickey Mouse, but they don't want you to know that. They don't want you to think that. They say all kinds of shit to make you doubt it. He's still our trademark, you know. It's like, touch grass, stupids. It's like, Mickey Mouse was come up with in 5 seconds to replace a character that is the exact same thing as. So he's a literal OC, Why not just like make a new one? Why? Because that's not what they value now. What they value now is something that's existed for a period of time. That's all they care about. When something is from the past, is from your past, they will molest your inner child. And, you know, maybe this is also kind of like childhood destroyed, but it's a lot funnier, I think. Oswald the Rabbit. Yeah, like, they lost the rights to Oswald. I guess Walt Disney was feeling how I'm feeling when I find out that I can't monetize Pete the Powercock and consequentially can't make the rest of the series. Just completely defeated, but the silver lining was they have Mickey now. And they felt the same way about him. They were not ready to give him up. They finally did, but there was a lot of kicking and screaming. Have you ever wondered why people are so into adapting their childhood favorite heroes into adult comedy? They're just copying people from Newgrounds in 2009. They're like, you know what I never realized? If you apply logic to this thing from a video game, it's funny. It makes no sense. Isn't that what Hollywood does now? They just like make that shit with the official license instead of not licensed at all. They've gentrified parody by making it official. They've fucking gentrified it. It's like even my parodies, like the Sonic one. That's one that you could get away with. That, like, you know, maybe if they didn't swear, you could probably get the real license to do those jokes. I mean, maybe not, but like, it feels like that's sanitized enough. Well, this would never be sanctioned by Disney, no matter how great it is, because they would never want to associate. They would never want to make the association of like Mickey Mouse and Friends and sex or drugs. You know, anything that a little kid would copy. But like, it's all fucking 30-year-olds watching this shit. It's like, look at he puts a stop to his fantasy. Let me draw Goofy cringing even more here. Like, maybe if this wasn't a Disney cartoon, there'd probably be some tire screeching sounds. Well, I don't know, maybe, because Goofy was always their best shit. Donald Duck, I like Donald Duck cartoons, but like, they're not as focused as Goofy. Goofy knows what he wants to be. He has these like silly instructional videos. How to die, and Goofy dies. how to fuck your neighbor's wife. And, like, the narrator starts talking to him. Goofy, goofy, goofy. You're not going to fuck your neighbor's wife without a condom, are you? Yeah, by the way, if that wasn't clear, this stream is not for kids. I'm sure the oldest person here is like 20 though. You know, when I was a kid, something being not for kids just means it's more interesting. Although, not necessarily. There's a lot of great kid shows. Although, there should have been more adult shows, because I feel like they were sneaking too many of their fetishes into the kids shows. It's like, yeah, like, I usually don't do this with things, but like, there, you know, like, I usually don't do it where it's like, something happened in real life and it's like, making it hard to watch that thing. Like, I usually don't feel that way, but like, when it comes to iCarly, I liked iCarly, and I'm like, I'm not sure if I can watch that ever again. I'll never see it the same. I don't know. It's usually a person that you can never see the same, and the person doesn't actually appear as himself in that show. So like, it's really the other shit that you'll never be able to look at the same. It's like, iCarly is eating Cheerios with her foot, and it's like, okay, that's pretty funny. I see what's funny about that, but then it's like, you know, you get a little bit older and a little bit more bitter, and you get you see the internet is reporting that this was all just like fetish material on display. It's just like that King of the Hill episode where Peggy thinks she's gonna be a model, and like they just like make video like fetish material of her feet. It's like, I mean, you know, the show might be worth revisiting. I remember it being good for one of those shows. Feet moments will never age well. I mean, I don't know. The foot from Monty Python is still really funny, and I'm sure that's someone's fetish. Like, I'm sure someone really enjoys the idea of being crushed by a giant foot and having it make a funny sound. Like, those people are not impeding the enjoyment of Monty Python. Those people are out of my lane. I find it funny. I'm not into it personally. I mean, it's like a lot of these things are not made thinking about that. But then you think about the people who rewatch it, it's like they want that aspect of it. Technically, Dan Schneider was there. He was watching. Yep. Cartoons that had inflation fetish. There was a lot. There was a lot of inflating in cartoons. If you ever accidentally like go down a rabbit hole, there's a whole playlist of those. Like every single instance of cartoon inflation. Or like other things than that. There's like people who catalog every time that a cartoon character cries. I don't know if it's like a sexual fetish. It might just be like Maybe they look at it and cry. Who knows? But like, inflation. It's like, yeah, like I guess in some instances that can coexist with the people who don't even notice it. But how can I unnotice it now? Okay, that would be really funny if Pete put his hand here to make you think he's about to, like, grab Goofy by the throat. Like, it looks a little like he's about to do that. I was just gonna have him, like, put his hand... Ugh, damn it, I can't do it. Put his hand in front of the camera like that. But, like, maybe he should be, like, slowly reaching in and then just, like, wave Goofy. Enough. Goofy, yeah? That's enough. Maybe he says it on this panel. Yeah, like, maybe if you have an idea that involves inflation, maybe you should just do it. Maybe it doesn't matter that someone will have, like, will get like really excited about it. Like, that shouldn't matter. That shouldn't affect your decision. That's enough. Period. He doesn't look fat enough in this one. Man, I love being inflated. Yeah, don't you want someone to just, like, blow you up and then take a pin and pop you with it? Like, that sounds so good to me that I'm going to put it into a cartoon and cause a whole new generation of people like me to happen. Feels like that's, you know, that's kind of conspiracy now. We're going into the more conspiracy shit, but, like, I don't know if the network is trying to do that to kids, but maybe? I mean, I don't know. It could be intentional, or it could be completely out of their control. You never know what someone is going to attach themselves to. It probably has more to do with their, like, personality. I don't think it's an intentional pushing of a fetish. They just like putting it in something they work on, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Longtime fan, first time caller, love all of your work. Thanks. Accidentally made him squishing this log. That's really funny. I should just leave that. Yet subtle and nuanced. Back then, they somehow found humor from characters becoming overweight. That's right. That's right. It wasn't just inflation. There was like characters getting really fat. Wouldn't it be funny if, like, well, Pete's already fat. What if Pete, who is already fat, fell on me and I died? Or another one is like, what if Pete, with that giant mouth of his, what if he ate me? Yeah, I mean, there's some Republicans. There's some retardlicans that believe that cartoons with gay characters are like inserting the writer's fetish. But it's really more just to normalize gay by inserting them into popular Disney shit. Guess I get that, but it's like, I don't know, why would you want to normalize gay? Why be normal? Normal is hetero. Normal. Yeah, hetero people are normal. But I don't know. I don't think there's anything wrong with normalizing, like, by like showing gay characters and something. I just think that shouldn't be like the entire focus of your career. Because in the end, children don't give a shit. And everyone watching is a child. We all want to reconnect with our inner child sometimes. No, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. Like, you know, that was what Walt Disney always said. It's like, inside of every adult child who believes and wishes and blah blah blah. And like, you know, I'm not like one of those fucking people who loves Disney. But I'm also not like going to not acknowledge all the driving forces in his ideology that made him so successful and so good. I mean, you know, I'm definitely not going to ignore the fact that he stole every fucking thing he ever had. Like Mickey Mouse, who, you know, was designed by Iworks, and then lied and said that he made Mickey Mouse. I'm sure at some point they're gonna lie and say that they came up with Star Wars too. They're gonna put the Disney logo above Star Wars if they haven't already started doing that. Disney isn't even Disney anymore. They're ABC, basically. Steven Universe snuck lesbians in their funny rock alien show. Yeah, Steven Universe, I feel like they may beat the allegations that pushing a lesbian agenda is their entire mission. they may have won this round and made a show that was actually a real show. I mean, that's debatable. You know, I liked Steven Universe when it aired, but when I think about it now, there was a lot of fucking filler. So how much of it was actually good? It was almost, there's probably like an hour-long cut of every good shot in Steven Universe that you could make. And like the rest is just filler. That's an unfortunate thing about making a TV show. Not only did they need, like, why couldn't they have just made Steven Universe like shorter, like they did with Over the Garden Wall? They made like they used to make, I don't know if they still do these, but like they used to make in Japan, they would make these OVAs, which stood for original video animation, and it was like the age where you could still sell like videotapes and DVDs and shit, and they were always really high quality because like they were just selling them directly to people instead, and they were like they were I guess they were uncensored and shit. Although I don't know if Japan even censors nudity on television, but like they were better quality than the anime. So here's my change.org petition to you. Remake Steven Universe as an OVA and make it look like Rebecca Sugar's drawings. Like they unfortunately they were made to simplify every character, and it doesn't look terrible. There's still, you know, some of that soul, but compared to Rebecca Sugar's real drawings, they basically turned everyone into like a McDonald's version of themselves. And you know, McDonald's isn't even fucking making toys of that shit. I'll remember this in 20 years when it happens. Yeah, like Here's Shubis. Here's what he looks like. It's like the annoying emote. We hate him, right, fellas? Enough of the lesbians. Huh? But like Rebecca Sugar's drawings of Steven are like grotesque and like organic and like really like human looking, like a little ugly, a little disturbing, very wrinkly. Like if Steven Universe looked like this, it would attract less viewers, but it would probably be more potent. They once in a while had drawings like this, but it was not all the time, you know? Like, Steven should have looked like really like kind of creepy when he got upset. Like there was a few I remember where like he's like turning old. He's like getting wrinklier. DBZ had that same problem, I think. So, you know, this was basically like a this was like a remake of DBZ. It's like DBZ with women. Yeah, like the pilot looked a little different. The characters were really deep. Sorry, I bit my tongue. The characters were really detailed and a bit ugly, and that's a shame that they had to simplify it a little too much. This is what they make you do. They made them add too many episodes, so that there was just like filler constantly. It's like, why not just make it shorter and have the show look better? Because that doesn't fit in with their model of like storing up episodes and never airing them. It doesn't make any sense. I mean, I think they did an okay job despite having to work within this model. But I think about what could have been, and maybe still could be, is a really ugly Steven Universe. Like, you know, let me find an example of what I'm talking about. Now, like, when you look up Rebecca Sugar, all you get are photos of her. Yeah, and also her more recent drawings are kind of in that television style now. I want to find the old ones. Here's some old Stevens. This kind of looks like what I drew. Is like, they made him too appealing. Look how grotesque he could have been. And by making him too appealing, they made him less appealing. Oh, here's a great page. This is Rebecca Sugar's greatest work. It's a comic about The Simpsons. Like, there's these two brothers who quote The Simpsons at each other. And it's like all they do all the time, and they know every line from The Simpsons, and they're always quoting it. But like one day, something really bad happens to the brother. He gets in an accident, and he can't speak anymore, but he can still quote The Simpsons. Yeah, look it up. Read it. It's called what's it called? It's called a quote from The Simpsons. It's called "Don't cry for me, I'm already dead." Yeah, that was like probably the first thing I saw of Rebecca Sugar's. Maybe that's why I'm more forgiving for the issues with Steven Universe that I only realized later. But you know, like, I feel like it's with a lot of shows, it's not always their fault. It's usually the network's fault. like I was saying before about Adult Swim, I don't wanna get involved with them because I feel like they just want control. Like they're not gonna contribute anything really meaningful. They're just gonna take more and more control, clog up the pipes with the. They'll make everything more difficult. Alright, let me just rotate Goofy like a modicum. Anyway, where was I? Remember Sugar's forgotten Edda and Eddie Doujinshi? Forgotten? How could anyone forget it? Yes, she did like Edda and Eddie's softcore porn, and it was just as beautiful and meaningful as everything else she's made. That's the kind of parody this is. It's like they fucking. People just like look at a cartoon and say they fucking. Sugar wanted slice of life, others wanted the cool war with homeworld plot. I mean, there's no point in showing a war because they've already had a war. They already show a war be told a bunch of different times from different perspectives. There was no need for it to escalate. I mean, that would have been Steven's nightmare, and probably a not happy ending for him. If it's really his show, then it can't happen that way. But the idea that could have happened is good enough, right? right, guys? Guys? Yeah, I mean, Steven was never really the like best character on the show, but it was always his show. He always had that mind control effect over the other characters, and they have to do what he says no matter what. Whether he's truly good or truly bad, they still have to do it. I wonder if they like. I don't know. This part is just conspiracy theory, but like I feel like just to like fit in the boy demographic, they were forced to make this show about a boy. Does anyone else agree with this conspiracy theory? Like, we'll make the best boy show you ever saw while questioning the whole gender thing. He's Steven. He's strong in the real way. He cries. I'm not ashamed to say it. I'm very proud of him for crying. The only character worth writing home about. I mean, she did kind of carry the show, didn't she? People wanted good writing. Well, yeah, I don't know. It was like sometimes it's good writing, sometimes it's not good writing. Like I feel like I see that sometimes, like where like a scene will be going well, it'll feel well written. Not in Steven Universe. I mean, I just mean in general. And then like it suddenly like snaps away and then back to the good writing. You see that in animation too, where like 2 shots were animated by people on different skill levels, but like they're kind of split up into a few different shots. So like you could see the animation snapping back and forth in quality. Goofy's so embarrassed. Oh my god. I'm a housebreaker. Maybe it would be... Before I was kind of just like... I've housebroken your entire family. Maybe that's a funnier line. Reckon. Or no, he wouldn't say reckon, would he? I suppose. There's nothing left for me to do but to turn myself in. It's like, Goofy, it's not against the law. You want to know what's against the law? He shows him something illegal. I noticed the snap in Hell of a Boss a lot, but that's mostly because it's an indie production. Yeah, well. There's in some studios there's like a guy whose job it is to check. I guess they don't have one of those. Tenchi OVA is still getting animes and novels. It's reached the point where you need a 1,000-page guidebook to understand why there are so many waifus. Yeah. sounds great. Oh man. It's not dinner time yet. I'm getting starvy. Are you Starvy? Are you Marvis the Starvis? Come here. Oh, he said meow. Look at this lunch wagon. He's Marvis. Good boy. Cute. He wants to go up over there. Yeah, he wants to go down. It's like, the cat is saying he's hungry, but I'm also hungry. Oh, I still have some of this. Alright, you hungry? Let's give us both a snack. I remember her saying she wanted the show to be about Sadie and Lars. You thought that he was about to choke Goofy. Yeah, I'll try to, when I'm ready to animate that, I'll try to make it look like that a little. Like, maybe I'll have the hand come in kind of slowly. Since he married Ryo Oki. Good for them. Yeah, I think I'll probably just change the perspective on the log instead of redrawing Pete. But you know, one day computers, they're going to advance to where you can just say, rotate, and you'll know what you mean. Just 2 more years. Yeah, we'll give it this long. And then, you know, have to figure something. Just, you know, try to make it squash a little. Let's do a save as. Yeah. Put a go in here where he's just like, without looking, without turning to look at him, he's just like, it's fine. Puts his hand up. So what does that look like? Kind of lazily. He's like, it's fine, Goofy. Don't worry about it. Pete the Power Cuck too. Try to drag his face a bit. This one. Maybe still doesn't look at him. He looks away. Crosses his arms and says, "Don't worry about it." Like he's like that's supposed to make him feel better. Don't even think about it. Maybe he says, I'm a home breaker. I've housebroken your entire family. Well, there's also moments where like I was so attached to a single line that it was messing up the rest of the scene. So some of these things will need to be, you know, made compromises for. Although this line is great because it's like, it's supposed to be a dramatic moment, but he's so stupid that he doesn't even know what words he's using. I mean, we've all been as goofy as him in times of desperation, I think. Joe, get affiliate for Twitch emotes. Oh. I can't yet. I don't think I have the, I don't think I have the... Hang on. How do I do it? How do I look? How do I find... the achievements. They want me to have more viewers. They want me to have an average of 3 viewers, and I have an average of 0.36 viewers. Part of it is because I don't have any followers on Twitch. Part of it is because I stream for a long time every time I stream. So the ratio goes even lower the longer I stream. So I don't have affiliate. I'm talking to the one person who's following me here and watching on Twitch. It's weird, like when I go to the chat and you click on users in chat, it's like a million names, but it only says 1 viewer. So I guess these are bots. Yeah, those look like bots based on their names. Twitch so bad with ads. Oh my god! You're right. It is so bad. It's really annoying. I don't have ads on my stream, but it's not because I don't believe in ads. It's because that's really annoying when you're watching a stream. Twitch really going downhill these days. You know what? I have been thinking that, like, well, I guess I was thinking that for a long time. Like, in Link's voice, I was like, gee, Twitch sure is boring. Twitch was never good. Shake my head. I mean, it does seem kind of shitty. I don't know how I got into watching it. Oh yeah, because Fred. I watch Fred mostly. He does art though. I feel like I'm more interested in people who stream art, which is definitely not what people primarily do on Twitch. Although I do find myself watching a lot of Twitch ever since like I started watching like a few speedrunners. I got hooked on the shit. Now I watch terrible ads to pay for them to play video games. I mean, I feel like if it's like a game I know and you're really good at it, then that's interesting to me. you know, I suppose that's anyone's reason for using Twitch. That it's not like completely uninteresting to watch somebody play a video game. It's just that like it becomes really boring and the ads become too much, and that makes the overall like, I feel like there's a graph here where like the overall experience needs to be above a certain value, or else we get bored and we actually start clicking away. What speedruns have you been watching lately? I mean, I watch Cheese on Twitch. He plays Mario 64. I watch other Mario 64 runners like Simply and D Whatever, and I watch Grand Pooh Bear play like Mario World. I watch some Mario 3. I don't remember the streamers. I don't remember the players' names because I don't follow them. I just watch on the speedruns Twitch, and like it's like one guy named Stewie Cartman. It's like if they don't have dumb names like that, then I won't remember them. But yeah, I think he's pretty good. Who else plays Mario 64? Because like with Mario 3, or with Mario World, nobody plays the real game. They don't play the vanilla game. They play some extremely difficult mod. And then like the with Mario 64, they almost always play the vanilla game. They always almost play like the game exactly how it's routed. And then with Mario 3, it's like either or. It's like a toss-up. So this looks great. Don't worry about it. Alright, maybe now I should add Pete and Goofy to the same scene so that I can have them interacting. I'm a comin', pal. I wouldn't leave you high and dry. Wait. Hang on. Give. Take. Maybe it's like the same. It says it's empty, but I have it on a different program. I can usually just copy and paste one thing into another thing. Alright, well, it works the other way around, so go fuck himself. Alright, well, anyway, this can close. Keep this one open instead. Mario 64 is infinitely more interesting with mods installed. I don't think so. I kind of don't think so. The mods are interesting, but watching people play them isn't. I feel like I'd rather just play them. Okay, so now what I want to do is get a camera with some focal effects. Oh, is it on the other side? No, no, this is the right camera. Alright, so let me... Make a new one over here. And, Thank you, Ben Emerald. Oh yeah, if you want me to get Twitch emotes, you can also watch me on Twitch instead. Pete is actually not looking that way. Also, he's not posed like that. That was just for this. Yeah, this way he's actually looking away from this camera too. It's pretty funny. Without realizing how that would work. Yeah, maybe I do need a reference of this picture. The arm, I didn't really pose Pete. Did I not save those? Oh no! I didn't key Goofy. Oh my god, Goofy moron. Well, I guess I already got a snapshot of it, so I don't need to do it again, really. Alright, let me just turn on auto keying. A character like this where the top and bottom of their spine was like separated and go different directions. It was an accident, but it's kind of I don't know. Maybe I like it. Maybe I want it like that. I can't do that. I have to do it like that. No. Wrong. Good. Is that it? His feet don't reach the ground. Yeah, that was something I liked in Maya that you can't do here, is like selecting multiple ones and then pressing up and down to like go up the chain on both chains. It doesn't let you do that. It only goes up the chain for the one that was like there. Yeah, and I have to select all of them manually. Yeah, like I'm still trying to do it because it's like coming naturally. Oh god, there's no way he could hide his belly and all that. Well, maybe bulging kind of naturally. Yeah, there we go. Putting his shoulders up even further. This. This is hilarious, just this pose. Get this one. It's too bad he doesn't have a cape in this scene. Yeah, his ears are really long. I feel like I'm gonna make him like a little tiny bit shorter. We should be leaning back a little more. Is it weird sometimes people will still mention you from Eddsworld? It is weird that there are cartoons that are also real people. And people treat them like they're cartoons, but they're like the avatar, or not even the avatar. Like an avatar has like a level of separation. Like I saw someone recently make a cartoon with like an avatar of themselves, and then said that like they They don't want to see any fan art of this character because it's them. It's like it's a drawing, but it's like they don't want to see people treat it like it's a character, like that you can like say is just a character and reinterpret. And yet people still do that. People draw porn of YouTubers. And you know, what are you gonna do to stop them? I guess you know, if you can make porn of Emma Watson, then making porn of YouTubers should also be legal. But it's it has a real effect on those people when you do that. Some of them really wish you wouldn't do that. And like if you're mentioning me from Ed's World, it's mostly because I appeared as a drawing in it. And yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. That it's like it's drawings of like actual people. You know, they don't look exactly like them, but it's supposed to be them. And like this is something that people don't really think about when you make a character of somebody. He was just a bad kid, that's all. Yeah, I'm not sure if Pete would even look that sad if something happened to Max. He was just a bad kid. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if everyone drawing porn of Ed's World avatars or I'm not sure if everyone drawing Ed's World avatars are drawing porn or something like that. But there are rules against that sometimes. Like you definitely would be banned from certain places if you were making a drawing of someone saying like they smell, they're ugly, I hate them, we hate them, and then drawing them with like flies buzzing around them. There's no way that would be tolerated, and yet if it was in a cartoon, it's tolerated. Even just copying this drawing is hard. You would say... So, did I draw his feet at all in the last video? Because he's got pretty big feet here. Yeah, like drawings like this crack me up. Just like look sort of like a real person. You gotta grab life by the balls, goof. Yeah, I think maybe deep down he thinks that deep down Goofy has it in him. So he once in a while will give him some true advice when he's feeling especially lonely. Well, yeah, like in Goof Troop, Pete is way different from this. Like, he's humiliated by Goofy constantly. I mean, I suppose that's part of this. That it's like with SpongeBob, where Squidward needs to get SpongeBob back, no matter how much he hates him. He needs to be part of this ritual, this formula. So he makes Goofy cuck him. He was always getting cucked by Goofy in the Disney Channel show. This is a blend of Goof Troop and movie Pete. The show Pete is actually really good. I love his small eyes. I think Goofy is absolutely insufferable in the show. Goofy is so annoying because he's just like haphazardly. I feel like this is too different looking from that. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Oh man. What do you think about the newest Generation Alpha running around making these new slang and shit? Give me an example of Gen A slang. Gen Alf. Skibbity. I mean, I did hear some kids talking about Skibbity toilet, but like using it as an insult. calling Meredith Skibbity toilet while playing. They got this fucking slide for my nephew's birthday party. It's like a bouncy slide in their backyard. It's cool. It comes from that stupid show with the talking toilet. Well, I don't know if the 5-year-olds know that. They probably haven't seen it. They just have heard of Skibbity Toilet, and it sounds funny to them. Like, there's no way that they've seen that, right? Maybe the first one is kind of inoffensive, but the rest is all like... You wouldn't show that to an adult after 9/11. Every generation has terrible slang, and not one of them has since dethroned cool. That's true. Cool is still cool. Well, because cool is a concept that didn't exist before, like, 1920 or something, right? Was anyone cool before that? Nobody was cool before the 20s. Riz, Rizzler. Okay, yeah, I've heard of Riz. Skibbity Rizzler. Tax. What's tax? Or is it something tax? I can't fucking see past this stupid heart. YouTube's chat sucks so much. Pop out chat. Will it still cover it up? Phantom tax? Yeah, what do these things mean? No, it's doing it again. Alright, fine. Have it your way. It's when someone steals part of your food. Oh, wow. Gyat? What's that mean? I've heard this, I've looked it up, and I've forgotten what it means. As like a tax, so to say, originally came from the streamer Phantom. Okay, so that must be why that mom at the ice cream place was doing like mom tax as revenge. Gyat, as in gyat damn. Oh, I see. I got it. I gyat it. Sigma, yeah, I've heard that one pretty overused. That and ligma. Does Rule 34 disgust you? I don't think it's... No. I don't think it's disgusting. I think it's a very low form of art. I don't have anything against people who make it. I mean, they you know, they might do a good job with it. Some people take it seriously enough to make it look good. But even if it's good, it's still a low form of art because it's like... Rule 34 is usually fascinating. I mean, I guess in some cases it's art when it's really bad. No way, bro. Just called Rule 34 low form. Well, all right. Let me just tell you where I'm coming from. So like I'm making this, right? Wait, sorry. I'm making this cartoon about Goofy and Pete and Peg and him wanting to fuck his wife. And like I have seriously considered drawing Rule 34 to pay the bills because I doubt the demand for it has ever gone down or will ever go down. But, like, I can't just draw Goofy fucking Peg. That's just not what I'm comfortable doing. I'll do it. I'll make Goofy fucks Peg, but it has to be my art. And this is what I do. This is what I'm used to doing, is making, like, a shitpost that, like, takes it a little further than you thought it would. You know, like, if I did like a season of build up to Goofy fucking Peg, that's the shit I live for. I can't just rush to it. That's why I have complicated feelings about people who do Rule 34. Because like if you just make it because something came out, that's like incredibly like that's really low, I think. Like just because it came out, just because it's been revealed, just because it exists. I mean, I know that's the rule, that if it exists, then there's porn. But I feel like if you really loved it, you'd be reminding people that it exists. Something that's just so deeply embedded. Maybe that's where Rule 34 can be art. Where it's like, you thought I forgot. You thought I forgot, but I remembered, and now I made porn of it, and it didn't exist before. No one else had thought of making porn of this, or there's like barely any. Rule 34 is more rewarding when it's actually a long-running and beloved IP. Nowadays, not so sure what artists will draw a character naked based on the first thumbnail they ever see. Yeah, I mean, just like every form of content, it's based on a lot of fucking algorithm shit. It's like there's a rush, there's a gold rush to make porn of something. What you really want are those evergreens like Goofy and Peg. But like what we really need is not just Rule 34 of that. What we really need is, from the closest as we can to the perspective of a writer at Disney, make the show they were thinking about. Right? Because they have Peg kissing Goofy. They have Peg hitting on Goofy. It's all implied. But if it was allowed to go a little further, maybe it would show them having sex. I don't know. I haven't decided if I'm going to actually animate it. Although I guess if I made it look like I'm doing Rule 34, I get more people. I should say I want $1,000 a month, and then I'll animate Goofy fucking Peg. And like it's sort of this like paywall ransom that I need to charge in order to fund the project. I mean, I'm not going to upload that to YouTube, but I might make the episode just patron only, because that's the only way I know to share it anyway. I could put it on my website, but like, fuck that. Fuck people paying nothing. They're not even gonna see it if it's for nothing. They'll only see it if I charge for it. Maybe I should charge for this. Maybe I shouldn't even put it on YouTube. Make it YouTube inappropriate. Well, I wasn't thinking about it for this episode. This one doesn't have like anything bad in it. Just like Pete saying Goofy would love to plow ya. I guess he might make a reference to masturbation. So fat ass. Look how much fatter he is here. I need to enlarge him. We're all fat, Goof. Why can't I say it anymore? Oh, I'm voting for Trump. What are you voting for, Sleepy Joe? Oh my god. It's like... It's not... I don't have anything against Rule 34. I do think it can be art. I just don't think it's particularly right for me. I mean, I don't know, it depends. If I can find someone who's going to pay me well, then maybe. But like, I have no idea how to do that. no idea where to start with that. This, I at least have an idea, and I have experience doing it. I've experience drawing this fat ass. Like, I would need to find new patrons who would pay me to draw porn, and I would need them to pay me good, because I don't know. I don't know if I start doing that, I might go down that direction and not actually get to make anything I want. Make your own streaming service, Joe Plus. The people who do that should get into porn. Fuck those stupid streaming services. Just make porn. What else? What other music can I put on? And also, when do I stop streaming? I guess probably about 20 more minutes? Something like that. I'll get out of here. There's like a video of this. I shouldn't have done it. I went down a rabbit hole like a killer guy, and it's like this guy was executed. And it's like you never want to hear that somebody was executed, but like then you find out what he did, and it's like people are happy he's dead. People wanted him dead for years. It's like that's its own kind of disturbing. That people are really happy that he's dead. I guess it's just, Texas is just what they do. Streaming services were supposed to be better than cable, but now they're basically a worse version of channel bundles. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like... I was like... I heard the news that, MeTV is getting a lot of cartoons. They're starting a whole cartoon network, if you will. They're basically doing Cartoon Network from the ground up, but not on cable, just on like basic TV, like antenna TV. If it's Texas, then yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking Texas, how barbaric to kill somebody, but like, that lady was like, I want him to die. Like, that's just what they believe down there. They believe you should kill them. We should kill him. I mean, he killed his wife. He hired a hitman to kill his wife. It's like something out of like a cheesy recreation. He's really like just like a huge fucking liar. And like the cops are like, well, he's lying, but like they weren't even like interrogating him yet. They just like met him outside. And there's like video of all this shit. And like people in the comments are like, he's innocent. Oh, there goes Flash. No, wrong file. You dear Greggy. Oh man, did I lose a bunch of work? I mean, I lost his hair, but it looks better without it anyway. Goofy thinking. Oh yeah. Still gotta do some practice. I should do some light drawing. Also, I could do some like animation tests. I was like, there's no way I could like pull off this like I feel like we have to have a better way of talking about self-improvement, because I'm here admitting that my skills are starting to run out for what I want to do with this animation. But that doesn't mean I don't think I'm good enough. I am good enough. Meaning that I can get to the point where I can make it. I don't have to get better. I just need to like, I don't know. How would you talk about self-improvement while, you know, without freaking people out too much? Because like I feel like you do have to believe you can do it. Just practice. Everyone needs practice. People improve their whole lives. It's normal. I feel like I was doing a lot of not normal self-improvement last year, so guess I had to improve it first before I could find out all the bad things I was doing. I'll never reach a point where I'm like I'm the best. I'll always want to do better than that. Well, I usually don't self-improve. I think my skills will bring me to wherever I need to get to. But in this cartoon, I absolutely need to work on them because it's just like it's much funnier if you can draw accurately. I feel like the project relies on it in this case and not all cases. Yeah, I don't know. I did have to get a little bit better for Dog of Wisdom. A little bit more discipline animating was helpful. I want to delete these drawings because I don't like them. I'm gonna try just moving this hand. I mean, there's lots of skills I have that I'm probably not going to work on. Although if I use them, then I'm working on them a little. Foot's asleep. Yeah, I guess like to say to generalize Rule 34 as all being low is that's not really what I think either. I guess the thing I described where people rush to something, you can say that about Flash cartoons too. People just like think like, oh, I'll be the first asshole to make this parody, and then 20 other people make the exact same parody. anything. I'm just imagining him being like, alright, one more. One more sob. Did you ever eat at the bagel factory when you lived here? Bagel factory? What's the bagel factory? Is it a real factory? I feel like when I think about bagels in Pittsburgh, I think it was hard to find good ones. And that shit is exactly the same over here in Philly. Let me see. Just pretend. Just pretend. Oh, okay. It's just pretend. Yeah. Yeah, it's not all that the video got the ads removed. It also got removed from browse features. So like unless you search directly for it, then you'll never see it. It's very buried now. And even though I don't get ad revenue on it, that's too bad because it's a good video. Joe, what do you do if you've had a comic made about you? I don't know. Is it like your friends making you a comic for your birthday? Or is somebody making a comic about how much you suck? I don't know. They should not turn it into like a whole thing. If it's about you. I don't know what you should do though. I was saying before how like some people draw a lot of fan art of people's avatars. And you know, maybe they just don't know it's not okay. I mean, you know, is it not okay? It's not okay with the person who drew it, but I don't know. If they never find out, maybe it's fine. Maybe the problem is posting it. It's like Christian was like making people he hated in Soul Calibur and then posting a video of it. It's like, wouldn't that be fine if you didn't post it? It's like that's like gonna get you banned, and it's also, you know, very very easy to take it as a threat, which it probably was meant to be taken as. But, you know, someone like Chris Chan would never seriously follow up on a threat, right? A bagel place, they had a location both in Squirrel Hill and Shady Side. They got slapped with major health violations today. Huh. Wait, maybe I was there. Bagel Factory, Shady Side? I probably have been there a few times actually. I probably went there all the time. No, well, I don't remember the name of the place, the bagel place we went to. Was it this one? Might have been this one. But yeah. It didn't matter if they were like, if they were advertised as like good. They were bad to mediocre. All the bagels in Pittsburgh. I mean, Einstein Brothers Bagels is terrible. Bruegger's Bagels is a little better. But, like, it's not great. It's not like, oh boy. Yeah, it doesn't make sense that he would go back to that neutral face. So I guess he just goes back to the face he was making. Who gives a shit? Go fuck yourself. Arguing with literally no one. Alright, this stream is almost over. Let me just finish up the drawing I'm making. Look at all I got done today. Look at all the shit I got done. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot of frames. Well, I call them panels, but they're frames too. You know, some of these are duplicates though. At least you're not drawing yourself winning imaginary arguments. I should do that. I should draw myself winning imaginary arguments. It's like, argue with me. Like, I'm like Butch Hartman. I draw myself like really handsome. Argue with me, will you? With like all my hair. I'm like, how's this for an argument? You're literally Hitler. And he's like, oh, you caught me. It's like, I did not like your video. Like Fred from Scooby-Doo, I like take his mask off and he's literally Hitler underneath. Where's Jaw? Jaw? Oh shit. I guess it's in a different folder. Was it in the dog folder? Or content. Maybe it was in the slap folder. Maybe it was. Oh my god, where the fuck is it? Where's my sketchbook? Where's my fetch book? Oh, it was in animal something. Right, because I was working on text. Steven's penis. Nice ass. Assy McGee. It's like everyone who disagrees with me is literally Hitler. Draw yourself as a big stone tossy cum ghost while you're at it. Yeah, like let me show off me as cum. Just like dripping with cum that's coming all the time. It's like, yeah, but how about this? I'm winning an imaginary argument with no one. And they're like, oh my god, I'm owned. I'm totally owned. You got me, cum ghost. I am made of calm, but your argument isn't valid. Stone Toss needs more love. Yeah, I guess. Guess he needs to have his stones tossed. Real Rule 34. Yeah, are you gonna make Stone Toss guy Rule 34? I mean, I wouldn't stop you. I can't stop you from drawing any Rule 34, especially Rule 34 of me. I mean, I don't know why someone would make that, but people got a little into the Eddsworld ships. I thought that they're people that are turned into characters and can't be unturned into characters. So at least wait for them to die before you draw them fucking, right? Because when they're just characters, at least you can like, well, you know, I based Dog of Wisdom off of a real dog, you know, without the dog's permission or anything. I don't think that this affects the dog, and I don't think anyone is drawing porn of it. Somebody once commented saying Dog of Wisdom beats Rule 34, and it's like, wow. It is a dog. It's the worst Rule 34 y'all have seen. Don't have this conversation here. 76 variants. Yeah, somebody made 76 variants of tied up, of foreverly tied up. Yeah, I mean, there's some fetishes and weird porn that I like to reference, like foreverly tied up. Ow. The discourse about Stone Toss is near perfect. What is the discourse? Animated necrophilia? Isn't that one of those double negatives? Is he still making anything since he got doxxed? I mean, I don't fucking know. Who cares? Like, who gives a shit? It's like the worst, like, quality internet anything. It's like, what if those really shitty and annoying comics where, like, everything is, like, so fucking relatably? What if those comics were also, like, really, like, annoying and right-winger and, like, had, like, the stupidest humor? It's like, what if those, like, shitty relatable guys started making, like, terrible political takes in these comics? It's like this is like a YouTube comment as a cartoon. It's like 0 IQ. Just like whatever shitty right-winger shit is trending currently. You getting tired of YouTube? Yeah. Yeah, YouTube is, yeah. I guess it's still got all the best shit to watch, but, like, it's not good. It's like, the platform just wants more and more out of us. It's like, I'm not gonna play by their fucking rules. I'm not gonna do their stupid shit. I'm not gonna just like milk everything. I'm not gonna just like churn out content. It's like, for a while I was able to keep up with that shit. Maybe because I did make stuff more often, but like that's not how a lot of my ideas really would go if I could do whatever I wanted. It's like this is like liquid shit. This is like fucking political comics. It's like diarrhea out of an ass. That's like the bottom of the barrel. I would be in fucking hell. I would be dead inside if I was doing what he does. If he gets doxxed and has to quit, good. That'll help him. That'll improve his life. Because he's got to be dead inside. At least I feel like I would be. Anyway, it's 6 p.m. So let me get out of here. Doxing seems to have not deterred him. Yeah, I mean, it's not going to stop him. Let him be dead inside. It's like you're just a cheerleader if you do that shit. You don't have anything real to say. And you're desperate for attention, so you don't work on anything of value. He's like the Garfield entry-level poll comic. Yeah, it's just whatever the fuck is trending on poll. So it's fucking stupid. Anyway. Let me not go out on that note. Thanks for watching. I feel good about working on this, even just to make the storyboard, and then maybe if I don't have time for it, I can always come back to it when I do. But for now, I have to tell the story in some form. And just having a storyboard is good, because I've been waiting to tell this. Been waiting a long time, and I'm gonna have to wait a long time again. Oh my god, I just want to like work on it more. Said I was gonna stop a minute ago. Yeah, I would recommend not it doesn't matter what you do. Like if it's a political cartoon or Rule 34 or a Flash animation. All of them have the potential to be incredibly cheap, but all of them have the potential to be incredible. I think whatever you do, put your whole ass into it. Don't go the easy route. Don't be stone tossed. That's just the easy route. You know that's just the easy route. That like he could be making something amazing with his abilities. Like he's stuck on this because it's algorithmically viable. So fuck that. Fuck whatever is algorithmically viable. Do the thing you're not supposed to do. Oh my god. I'm bleeding. Oh, my camera's frozen. Am I bleeding? Anything else I wanted to say before I went to have dinner? No. Is there anybody I could raid? No. I don't know if it even matters because I only have like one person. Alright, thanks for coming. See you guys later.